Championship Darts Corporation presents the Continental Cup, powered by Cosmo Darts.
We're here in front of the iconic Ben Franklin Bridge overlooking the Delaware River here in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, as we open up night 2 of the 2025 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals presented by Cosmo Darts. I'm Anthony Eugenia. I'm joined by Sean Green and Peter Cetera. So let's jump in with Sean and your recollections of what happened last night.
Yeah, I mean, what sticks out the most is if you want to know who's qualified for the PDC World Masters, I mean, you just look at the field that's remaining, right? All top 8 seeds moved on yesterday. And you want to talk about how that really does look like the way that the tour went this year. The top 8 dominated. All the finishers, all the winners came from that top 8, minus Jim Long, and I think that's going to lead to a lot of great matches tonight that's going to be spicy.
So let's check in with Pete. What was, the items that jumped out to you after night 1?
So for me, it was all about giving yourself a chance, right? I tipped a match yesterday, the Caden Newberry and Daryl Christie match, and I thought that was going to be the match to watch. And it ended up being a good match to watch, but not for the reason I thought. I thought we were going to get great scoring out of them. In the end, it was debut nerves from both. Daryl Christie gets across the finish line, continues his dream season, and gives himself a chance at night 2. The same type of thing happens in the Gary Moss and Kylie Edmonds match. Mawson had warming up wonderfully, 180s, 170 finishes back-to-back, comes on the stage and kind of falls flat. But he gets it done. A prior Continental Cup champion, you can't get a chance to hoist the cup again unless you make night 2, and that to me is what stood out.
All right, so tonight we go from 8 players down to 1. When the dust settles, we will have a new CDC Continental Cup champion. So let's stay with Peter. What to watch tonight?
I mean, I think the story is got to be Alex Spellman, right? He wins, he goes to the Grand Slam, he goes to Ali Pali. He loses, he doesn't go to the Grand Slam, but he's still got a pretty daggone good chance of making Ali Pali. So there's a lot of storylines that are going to play out. And if I'm Alex Spellman, I'm sitting in the catbird seat about 1 step away from going back to London.
Now let's go to Sean. Same thing for you. What should we keep our eyes on in session 2?
Again, the cream of the crop is here, right? All of our World Championship qualifiers are still in this field. So, I mean, if you're watching from overseas, seeing who we might draw in the World Championship, this is a good night to watch. And listen, I'm looking forward to seeing if Leonard Gates can repeat as champion. He did not look great last night with an 80 average, but tonight's a different night. And also the Jason Brandon, Adam Savada match. Adam Savada and Jason Brandon have played each other 6 times just this year. Adam's 5-1 in those matches. So looking to see if Jason Brandon can get over the finish line.
All right, folks, make some popcorn, get on the edge of your seat, because that's all you're going to need as we get ready for night 2 of the 2025 CDC Continental Cup Tour Finals presented by Cosmo Darts.
Welcome, everybody, to the 2025 Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, brought to you by Cosmo Darts. This is night 2, championship night. 6 tour weekends, 16 circuit events. And we get down to this. 8 players left, and it is our top 8 seeds. Leonard Gates plays Alex Spellman in the first match, followed by Adam Savada, the number 1 seed and dominant force this year, taking on Jason Brandon, the Lakeside semifinalist. Then you get DC versus DC, and we're not talking about Superman versus Batman here. David Cameron taking on Daryl Christie. And then we wrap up the quarterfinals with Stowe Bunce taking on Gary Mawson. It's going to be a hoot, including the Evolution Tour final at 9:30. So don't go anywhere, folks. We are going to be excited for good stuff tonight as, man, what a amazing first night of action that we had last night. Heads and toes above the rest were Adam Savada and Stowe Bunce. Both of them averaged well over 95. David Cameron played consistently to get the job done there. Alex Spellman had a brilliant night. Leonard Gates struggled a little bit with an 80 average, so we will see how Alex Spellman and Leonard Gates get on, but it's going to be a great one. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started with the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, brought to you by Cosmo, as we send it down to our MC, Richard Ashdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Championship Darts Corporation And presented by Cosmo Darts, this is the 2025 Continental Cup. What a massive evening of darts we have in prospect, with Grand Slam of Darts and World Championship places on the line. It's quarterfinals time here to be played over the best of 11 legs, and we now bring to the stage our first player, the number 5 seed, a former cross-border challenge champion, a former Continental Cup champion. He is North Carolina's Jackal, Alex Spellman. Alex opponent. He is our number 4 seed, the former North American champion, the reigning cross-border challenge and Continental Cup champion from Texas, Soldier Leonard Gates.
Welcome to the opening match of the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship on night 2. Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms, the Philly sensation, Colin Rath. Colin, first of all, it is great to be sitting next to you once again, my friend.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for having me. It's a pleasure to be here. Obviously, the Continental Cup being held here in my hometown, it's an honor and a privilege to be invited to come up here in comms and be sitting next to you again for the first time since 3 years ago.
Yeah,
now.
Cambridge.
Yeah, Cambridge, Ontario.
Yeah, it was great times what we had there. And, man, you want to talk about an opening match, right? The 4 seed versus the 5 seed. It's a tale as old as time. Alex Spellman, Leonard Gates, 2 of the top players in the United States for years now. Leonard has the best of Alex, though, in the previous matches in the CDC.
Yeah, with the previous head-to-head going 4 matches, Leonard leading the tail of the tape 3-1. Mm-hmm. This match has everything that you wanted. It could have the fireworks. It could have the high scoring power, the high checkouts. I mean, this is everything we look forward to. 4 or 5 matches, gritty. It's like the blue collar, the guys that put in the grind all year that were coming in the top spots in the points list each tournament, but not coming out as the wins each time. And you're just going to see them do some battles up here. It's like a boxing match.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of haymakers going to be thrown. Leonard Gates and Alex Spellman, both power scorers when they're throwing their best. Alex struggled a little bit, but was more consistent than Leonard Gates last night. Leonard only an 80 average. He's definitely going to want to raise it up here if he's going to defeat Alex Spellman, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, definitely subpar for Leonard. He's usually high 80s, low 90s. Can reach the triple digits at times, and that's the kind of show his walk-on performance is the performance he wants to bring to the board. He wants to bring that energy right to the board. 100%.
And he's playing against Alex Spellman. They were neck and neck in the averages this year on tour. An 84.5 from Alex Spellman, an 83.5 from Leonard. So a little bit off from what we'd seen from Leonard at other times. But look at him count. perfectly there to leave himself on the big fish.
The big fish. In his interview with Phil Barr in the overnight, he touted himself as the best counter in darts that we all know. So here we go.
Which, let's be honest, I love the fact that he is just he's finally just like, he's like, all right, I'm just going to own it.
Yeah, leaning into it.
Yep. Because he might as well, right, at a certain point. Like, he shot that shot the right way, but his opponent's on 360. He did not have to shoot that shot that way.
Exactly. Yeah, that you could have went for the 180 to just get down and leave yourself easy pickings. But maybe he wants to start off the show with a bang, like we said. Maybe make a statement coming out and trying to shoot the big fish. But here he's looking at 125. Starts on the bull.
Yeah, he'll come back with 20 left. Double 10 remains. Spellman miles back at 241 after 12 darts. Not the scoring that Spellman would have liked to have had early on. That's actually his first big treble there. Or second big treble at the 20. But yeah, early on, Leonard has...
Takes down
I mean,
10.
listen, there's not much wrong with that first leg from Leonard Gates.
16 darter out of the gate. Nice little settler.
Yeah.
To get you into the match right now.
And it helps, right, Colin, when your opponent shoots that bad in the opening leg too.
Yeah, the lack of pressure there makes that dart go in a lot easier. If Alex might have hit a 180 there to leave 61, maybe a little bit of pressure comes on Soldier there, but Leonard goes up double 10 first dart, no problem.
Which is a bad sign for Alex Spellman if Leonard is hitting his finishing. That's probably the one spot of his game that if he's going to have a weakness, it's obviously going to be a setup game. We know that. But then because of that setup game being poor, sometimes his finishing can be lackluster because he's shooting at weird doubles on the finish.
Or not as many doubles because of your setup play. You don't have the confidence to get your darts set up there the way you want and leave yourself on the nice, pretty double. You've got to work extra hard to get there. And that is a weak spot as an opponent that you go in as Alex would looking at what he can take away of, where can I find a weakness early on. But like you said, we see first dart going. Might be trouble for Alex.
Yeah, he's throwing a little bit better here after 252 left instead of 241 after 12. But, well, he's going to have to stop going into that segment if he wants my prediction to be true. That's a good second dart. And you see him counting it up and, utilizing the bull beautifully. Well done from Alex Spellman. Great counting, which he's going to do better than Leonard. But right now, the talent of Leonard is making it more difficult on Alex Spellman at this point.
Yeah, Alex, it's well talked about board management. Alex has very, very good board management. Thinks out from, the 350 range on what his setup darts will be. And
well,
leaves the door open for Leonard here to come and try and break the throw.
This is a huge moment in this match early on. It is the quarterfinals, first to 6 legs. It bumps up a first 2. Instead of best of 9, it's best of 11. And a little bit of reprieve from Spellman. He's got to take advantage of the 2 missed starts at double from Leonard. He might not get it out. It might be double-double. He did try double-double.
Double, yep. I seen his eyes stay there. I figured double-double right off the get-go, which may be a confidence boost for him if it goes. Leonard here for double 5.
That's dead center of that double 5. And, well, Leonard off and running 2-0 lead. This is a rematch of the semifinal of the Continental Cup last year, as Leonard dispatched Alex Spellman on his way to the title. And that's not a good sign for Alex Spellman either, as that's a 180 from Leonard Gates. Soldier's starting to heat up nicely.
And talk about dead center of the double 5. All 3 of those were dead center of the treble 20.
Yeah, he's feeling good right now. These gentlemen have clashed a couple times in soft tip over the past week and a half. They played in a race to 9 all cricket match in which Alex Spellman defeated Leonard Gates 9-7. Then a big soft tip tournament this past weekend, Leonard in the second round defeated Alex Spellman on his way to the title there too. So Leonard Gates is when he beats Alex Spellman, he tends to win events.
So the familiarity is there right now between them. They've seen a lot of each other. Yeah, and they're no strangers to being here in Philadelphia. They've traveled here for many of the prior just floor events that we've held here in the years past when we had qualifiers. and like you said, last year in the semifinals. So they're comfortable up on the stage, and hopefully you can see Leonard's average currently sitting right under 100. I mean, Alex wants to bring his up. He's sub Leonard's 80 average from yesterday, so he definitely wants to bring his scoring power up, and Leonard's sitting here on 40.
Yeah, this is masterful from Leonard on a 13 darter. He does hit the 13 darter too. Leonard Gates going to raise that average up, and well, Soldier, he is 3 for 5 on doubles, and Alex Spellman has not shot one dart at a double yet.
It's not the place you want, not the position you want to be in if you're Alex. Being outscored, being obviously beaten down the board, and not having a shot at the double at all. When you do get to that double, if it is here in the fourth leg, it is not a comfortable situation as you haven't thrown it one yet. It puts that much more pressure on the dart thrower.
It's kind of a weird bracket here, Colin, for this evening. We got this match, which are 2 Americans. The next match is Jason Brandon versus Adam Savada, 2 Americans. The third match is 2 Canadians battling it out, and Daryl Christie and David Cameron. And then the fourth match is back to 2 Americans. And
so for Canada, will be rooting for the match of the DCs, as you said in the opening.
Yeah. Yeah. It's funny because I was writing down the bracket and I was just doing like their first and last initial, and I was like, oh, well, that's the same. So that's fun. So I had to kind of be creative there. Daryl Christie is going to walk out to a new walk-on song tonight, and I cannot wait for all of you to hear it.
Okay.
It is wonderful.
Kind of goes with the natural disaster.
It sure does.
Switches it up right on the fly. Different walk-on from last night.
Well, he was in between a couple of choices, and the one that he's picked tonight was the more chancy pick.
Okay.
But also the one that fits Daryl Christie a lot better. Spellman is going to try and get down to a finish for the first time.
82 remaining. Goes for the bull.
Beautiful setup play to lead 57. Bit of an off-leg scoring for Leonard, though, which is what's allowing Alex to stay in front.
Leonard capable of taking a 156, so Alex is going to want to capitalize on this 57.
Yeah. Well, the good news, Colin, is that Alex Spellman is perfect on doubles.
100%.
The bad news is that he's only had 1 dart at it in 4 legs. As we head to leg number 5.
And even though he had a very good leg scoring, only raises his average up 1 point. You know, you see Soldiers drops almost 8 points. That just shows the kind of leg that he had there, that Alex was very comfortable there, getting down to 57, taking it out easily.
But this looks a little bit better from Spellman early on. That 140 looked very solid. And you're seeing Soldier, he started off hot, but the wheels are starting to come unglued a little bit with 31 scored there.
Yeah, wayward darts are usually will switch there too, try and find the wide open trouble, and he's up top and goes back into that 555.
95.
Spellman back into missing into the 5s when he's missing, and I said last night I thought that was a good sign, and I think I'm going to change my opinion tonight. I think that him going back to kind of his typical shot is going to be better for him.
There's that switch I talked about. I thought it was going to come on the third dart last round from Leonard, and this time it was a dart crossing the treble this time that he had to switch.
121.
And Spellman does leave a finish after the 1 on the first dart. Great adjustments. Down to 145. Soldier not going to put enough pressure on with those first 2. All 3 sitting below the wire.
2 out of 3 turns for Alex have been 2 treble turns. See if he can do it again here to get to his double.
I thought he was after the first one, but he will leave double 8 when he returns. So break of throw opportunity from Gates to get back on throw for Spellman. And he has withstood the haymakers early from Leonard Gates. And has settled in nicely. You see Leonard's average has dropped, but Alex has raised his up tremendously. And that's a 14 darter from Alex Spellman, his best leg of the match so far.
Leonard drops about 7 points on the average, 10 points on the average, and Alex comes up 6 points on his average. That's the tale of what's going on here. The momentum is definitely switching.
60.
Yeah, Alex went from no doubles in the first 3 legs to the only person shooting doubles in the last 2. which is honestly kind of weird that we haven't had a leg yet where both players have had shots at doubles. And it's not because they're just really good at hitting them, unfortunately, although they have been. Leonard is still 3 of 5. Spellman is 2 for 3.
95.
As we look at their matches last night, the things that kind of stick out to me here, as that's a 180 from Leonard Gates. That'll stick out to me. One of the things that sticks out to me a lot about those matches was just how much Leonard kind of had to grind against Danny Young early on. Danny started off with a 180 to get going against Leonard, and Leonard withstood a lot of early pressure from him. And then for Alex Spellman against Nick Lindberg, Lindberg did the same thing. He put a lot of pressure on him early on, actually got out in front, and there was a worry there at first for the potential upset. And right now, the worry is there for Spellman. That's a 171, but he has to fade this 81 from Gates.
Alex doing all the work to get in a good position that we talked about. They're both on a double here, a favorable shot for them to win the leg.
Soldier not going to hit the bowl there. So Spellman again, 94 left. If he misses that first start, we might see tops again. Oh no, 93. Treble 19.
For double 18.
Oh, big dart. Just on the outside wire.
I think I've seen that wire bend from our angle.
I think you're right. Soldier's got 2 darts at his favorite double, 32. And he only needs one of them. And that is a big break of throwback from Leonard Gates.
Yeah, it was impressive. We were speaking about Danny Young, his first time on the Continental Cup stage here last night. Very impressed with how he came out of the gate. Like you said, starting off the match with that 180. Soldier, the seasoned veteran, reigning champion, was able to battle through. I was impressed with a lot of the new guys last night that were, not new guys, but new to the Continental Cup scene and first time on the stage here.
Yeah, I mean, you did see that, and I was also really impressed with how Danny played. Of course, he's going to kick himself because doubles cost him for sure, especially early on. And you can see Alex and Leonard from this side profile. If you want to match some throws, right? Alex Bowman coaches darts, first of all, so you can pick up a lot of what he does, but just the steady base from Alex Bowman.
Yep, solid base. All the work is from the elbow up. There's not a lot of movement. Just, I was always told and mentioned to me by Larry Butler before that basically you think of the elbow as a catapult. It's just coming forward. That's what your release point is all based off of. You're just trying to stay your base as sound as possible and use your elbow for your throw. And it's perfection from Alex.
Yeah, he has a very technically strong throw. And for Leonard, I would say it's more feel. A lot more feel for Leonard Gates.
Yeah, you'll see Leonard switch darts in the middle of a match if he's not feeling it. He has a different length points, different length barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Shafts might be different. Flights might be different. It's just whatever he's feeling on the day.
And he does have a very long barrel.
One of the longest soft tip or steel tip.
100.
Soldier on 227, going to try and put some pressure on the 145 opportunity from Spellman. He's definitely going to do that. That's a 180 from Leonard Gates. What a time for that, his third. This would be huge. Oh, and he misses into the wrong side of the wire.
Say it was familiar. He just had a 145 2 legs ago.
85.
And this to take a 5-2 lead for Leonard Gates is first to 6, but Spellman's time might be running short. 15 for 32. And Leonard Gates, once again, pins it. And first, he's been great on doubles. He's only missed 3, Leonard Gates.
And 2 of them came in one leg, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 5 for 8 total.
Hey, you said it from the start when he hit the double 10 with his first dart. That's not a good sign for Alex, and it's proven here.
Yeah, he's actually only missed 2 real doubles. The bowl is one of those misses.
Correct.
140 start from Soldier is also not what Alex would like to see after the 59.
Yeah, you don't want to open on your throw on a muscle-in leg and only hit a 59 and have your opponent come up and hit 140.
But Spellman follows up with a 180, his first of the match, and it comes at a very opportune time. But Oh, I thought Leonard was going to match there for a second. You can see the feel of his darts.
It was very inviting. That first dart is very precise for him to follow in with his next two. It was on the lower right-hand corner of the treble there.
82.
And Spellman's not happy with that last dart. Going at the bull and misses it by quite a bit. Shout out to the Columbia Social Club and everybody who is in the audience tonight watching along with us. We appreciate everybody being here with us. Especially if you're they're in the fancy dress.
I just think I've seen a Cookie Monster.
Mm-hmm. And an Oscar the Grouch. A great 140 setup play from Spellman. It is his throw, but listen, there's only one thing he can do left. It's win every leg.
After the 59 opening, he's turned this leg around in his favor in great fashion.
For a 13-darter. That'll work, but he's going to have to do more of that, Colin.
He's got to bring it on against the throw here against Leonard. He would like to do what Leonard did to him, open with a 140 or greater, and try and put that pressure on Leonard to carry this one out and see Leonard get the victory, but make it as hard as possible.
60.
And Leonard got a little stubborn there after the first dart below the wire, and Spellman's starting to find that treble bed a lot more consistently.
140.
Oh, stacks it right on top for the 140. There was no room above. That's a perfect dart for Soldier.
81.
Only 81. So Alex has already effectively stolen the throw. But he's got to stay in front.
60.
And the man from Houston, Texas, Leonard Gates, a chance to pounce.
Yeah, a couple troublous turns for each of them here. It's just going to be coming down when we're under 300. Who's going to get to the 170 or lower first to try and maximize their opportunities?
Spellman is looking
Switching.
down. Going to stay there.
96.
So opportunity for Soldier to get that first look at a checkout. But that's not going to help him out at all. 199 left.
85.
So he will not leave a finish. So Spellman, 6 darts from 205.
That's just under the wire.
Go bull here.
He had to look around it. He thought it may have been in as well.
Yeah, great shot at the bull. That's just good counting to leave the steady 100. But yeah, he definitely thought it was close. Leonard a little wayward on dart 1 and dart 3.
So he's maybe putting a little hip into his throw.
Yeah, that Soldier's marching a little bit too much. A little left, a little right. A little left, right, left.
I thought he was going to get a good attempt at the double-double. It was a little further under than I thought it was going to be. He's pretty good at those adjustments. He really works that into his routine. He talks about it often, utilizing the double-double as the double bed's much larger.
You can see a player peeking. Adam Savada's peeking around the curtain. Just, keeping an eye on the match, seeing who he's going to reap, potentially. But he's going to get one dart here at tops for the match. Oh, and just below the wire, he had to think it was in.
Alex, you require
Spellman probably did too, and reprieve.
Seen the referee, Trish, even give it a second look. It was very close.
shot in the 9th leg.
And that looked beautifully
10th leg.
easy from Alex Spellman, and there's the break of throw that he needed. We could send this to the last leg decider if he just holds his throw here.
2 legs in a row he take out on tops.
And this could turn into a great opening match of the Continental Cup.
Yeah, the fans are being treated to a good one. We talked about it in the opening and said that it could be basically a boxing match, throwing haymakers back and forth, and kind of started off a little slow for one, and the punches came back, the jabs came back, and now we're going to see who's going to get the TKO.
Yeah, how impressive is this? Alex was averaging a 79 after the third leg. He's already raised up to an 89, almost a 90.
Borderline 90, and on the opposite hand, Leonard was averaging 100, and now he's down to 92. So it's definitely leveled itself out as a matchup of 4 and 5 would.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is everything that we kind of expected out of this battle. And we're seeing it again right here. As that's a second 180 from Alex Spellman in 2 legs, exactly when he needed it the most. He's starting to hit it, and he's on 130 after 9. And I will tell you, Colin, the way that the match ended last Monday in the CSE, Alex threw a perfect cricket leg
to win it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the pressure's mounting here for Leonard. You can, a couple times he's been in that 555 with 2 darts, and maybe it's from all the pressure that Alex is putting on him.
Well, Alex is definitely going to send this to a last leg decider, barring any craziness. 24 left for Spellman.
For a 13 darter.
Oh, my gosh, he missed a double. That's really awkward for him, but he'll be back no matter what, and I think they're just playing it less aggressive because of that. Or he's just going to take it anyway.
Looked like he stepped right to use the previous 2 darts as a wall and threw into him.
3 legs on the spin as we go the distance in our first quarterfinal of the evening.
Boy, I've been treated to a good one here for a night in commentary. I get to get all 11 legs out of you.
Well, Colin, I knew it was going to be a barn burner, and of course sitting next to you is always fun, my friend.
Hey, like I said, Cambridge was a long time ago. You've come a long way. Thanks for pulling me along. You know, I'm the novice at this, and you're the professional.
Oh, you stop it. I could never do what you do up on that stage later on, so the fact that you can do my job too is kind of frustrating, honestly. Nice 140 from Leonard, and this is an important leg. That first start sitting right below the wire, but he can stack that.
As he does. You called that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If it's right on the first wire inside the treble, it's a 180 most of the time for Alex Spellman when he's throwing well.
And on that throw, Alex surpasses Leonard in the averages.
Yeah, he does, and only 60 from Gates, so Spellman has 6 starts from 261 to win the match. He gets rid of that 1 first. That's smart. Makes it even, but then he makes it odd again. That was terrible. Oh, and only 25 score. That is not the time to shoot that.
The crowd even gave a good moan there.
It was a good moan. Like, I felt that one. Oh, that could have been a kill shot there from Gates. It's still pretty good.
2 trebles here from Alex will really put a lot of pressure on Leonard.
He's thinking it over.
156 remaining.
Oh, that is a huge dart from Spellman. You called it, my friend, and now a lot of pressure on the 146 from Leonard Gates. But don't put it past Soldier to take this out. Now you can. So Spellman will have 3 darts at 96.
43. Alex, you require 96.
Leonard has missed 1 match dart. Is that going to cost him the entire match? 76 left. Oh, no. And that was first dart set beautifully for him.
Like the previous shot that you called him, the first dart went low. You thought he was going to go float it right over top and use the flight as his guide. Now Leonard steps forward looking at 103 to continue on his attempt at back-to-back championships.
Well, he got rid of the 3.
Happy accident.
Yeah, if you're going to missing the treble. Oh, he's not going to take advantage of it.
43.
And only 43. Back-to-back 43s from Soldier. 18 for tops for the match.
We got the 18. Tops for Alex to take this one 6-5, down to 10s. And he seals it with a double 10. What a comeback victory for Alex Spellman.
Wow. Wow. It was 3-0 Leonard Gates. It was 5-3. 5-2 Leonard Gates. Alex marches off 4 straight legs to win the match and take out the defending champion. So, my friend, we're going to have a new champion, and it might be Alex Spellman.
It's going to continue on with the theme of the Continental Cup, as Leonard last year was the first time to have his name on the cup twice, so we're going to get a new one. There are still some people here in the running that get their name on there twice.
Alex Spellman's one of them.
Alex Spellman's one of them.
Yeah, we still have Stowe Bunce, Gary Mawson, and
I believe that's it.
Yeah, that is it. That can also do that. So a lot of action still coming your way, folks. Up next is a doozy. It is the match featuring Jason Brandon taking on the number 1 seed, Adam Savada. So don't go away, folks. We'll be right back with more right after this.
Step right up where the legends play. Popcorn's here, it's the ultimate day. Darts take your aim. Feel the rush, love the game. Pop combos, I can't be beat. Where darts and dreams collide to me.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma shell dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at atozdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we continue with our quarterfinals here at the CDC Continental Cup and bring to the stage now our number 8 seed. He's a Continental Cup finalist and he's a semi-finalist at the Lakeside. JB from Tennessee, Jason Brandon. Jason's opponent is our number 1 seed with 5 CDC titles winning this year. He is Arizona's Reaper, Adam Savada.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to an epic battle here in Philadelphia for the CDC Continental Cup. William Stewart alongside me for this one. How about a newcomer, Mr. Doug Bame, to this one? I am thoroughly excited to have this matchup in front of us. We got Adam Savada versus Jason Brandon. I hope that doesn't hurt too much, Doug.
You know, knowing that I could be out on that stage instead of up here in comms, it's, you know, this is second best.
I'm sure it is. It's unfortunate, but Jason did play well against you yesterday. I think he took his chances and got the job done, but he's got a tough task here in Adam Savada. We all know what he's done this year. 5 event wins, and, man, the checkouts just seem to always come for Adam, don't they?
Oh, yeah. He knows how to play in that big moment. He knows how much that double means when you get it. Jason did a great job yesterday scoring, but his doubles were not as sharp as Jason can be. And I think that's going to, you know, be a big thing to look for in this match.
I agree with you. I think that Jason needs to capitalize on those opportunities. He has to take those checkouts when he's given those opportunities, or else he's gonna fall here to Adam. That's the assumption. So if he can just go ahead and hammer down on the power scoring, take those checkouts, he's got a good opportunity. But let's see how this one goes, as Jason Brandon will start us off here. And our second quarterfinal of the evening here, finals night in Philadelphia.
60. Yeah, Jason really needs to get that first dart in the triple 20. That's when his scoring is best. You know, we say that a lot with the stacking of the darts, but he's got that nice flat dart, and let's see if he can start finding those big trips early.
Yeah, you have to be a first dart merchant here. Try to take advantage of that first dart, lay in the second one, and hopefully you can get the third for a big 180 or 171, whatever it may be.
Yeah, JB knows how to take the big outs when he's got them.
For Adam.
Their darts really do sit very similar to each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're going to see a flat dart. It's a beautiful dart to watch when it's going good.
Yeah, myself, I tend to have that flight up in the air, kicked up, and it can damage you every once in a while. Especially if you put one right below that triple, you're going to have to be maneuvering around the hockey. These guys can, despite where the lay is, I mean, you just saw it there. Adam was just underneath the triple and decided to go right on top with another one, or try to. So he's not going to deviate much unless he feels like it's truly blocked.
Yeah, JB's working his way back up there now. He started off kind of little up, little down. Looks like he might be finding his range, and he's getting ahead here in the darts when he's got the throw, and that's what you got to do. You know, you get the throw that first leg, you don't want to be broken.
No, definitely not. A break right off the bat can be draining. So 160 look for JB. He's got the first opportunity. Can he make the best of it? Great first dart. Can't capitalize on dart number 2, but it's a solid ton to leave 60.
Yeah, he's well set up here. And Adam's going to be thinking, it's all right if he gets it. You know, I start off, I might lose the leg that I wasn't supposed to take, but I'm going to come right back with my first 3 the next turn and, you know, start off a strong leg when I'm on the throw.
Well, this is what we talked about. The checkouts are key. JB doesn't mess about with this. Dart 2 or 3. Just underneath. Now to double 10. And just inside. And those are the opportunities that you can't afford to miss against the Reaper, Adam Savada, because these are the checkouts he'll take. And first dart in, 10. Oh, no, he goes 32. I was thinking he may go for the 36 look there because he tends to love that double.
Yeah, agreed. He loves them all, but
have to scramble now.
Has to have it.
And leaves the madhouse. This is going for Adam. No doubt about it. Yeah, first dart in. Those are the kind of opportunities he's going to take. And it's not the best of legs to start us off, but, hey, a win is a win in Adam's book.
Doesn't have to be pretty.
No, it doesn't. I think John Part said it best. And did I get the job done? What was my average? Who cares?
W's a W.
Exactly. We tend to hunt on averages. Everybody does, but that's because it is a kind of that line that you kind of tend to go off of, whether it be first 9, the regular average, or that checkout percentage. But at the end of the day, as long as you're getting the job done, that's what matters the most.
Adam looks like he's starting to find that first dart, and that's going to be big. Jason's going to be working from behind if he's not hitting his.
Usually that first dart goes, he's producing a 140 or 180.
Yeah, and as they said in the introductions, JB's no stranger to big stage matches. Great watching him last year, going to the 2 years ago semifinals in the World Championships. He knows how to get the job done. So
yeah. Oh, JB. He was at the Lakeside. When he looks back on that, yes, it was a cool experience, but he will also be the first one to tell you he kind of took one on the chin against Paul and wasn't too thrilled about it. You're playing the legend, but it was a real opportunity to put yourself in a position to lift a world title, and just unfortunately fell a little short. But it was a building opportunity. You turn around and look at the U.S. Masters this past year, where he played Stephen Bunting, really played well against Stephen, getting the win, and I think that experience at the Lakeside kind of drew in that win for him.
Yeah, as a U.S. player and a friend of JB's, it was real exciting to watch that match. That was something else.
It's hard not to be a friend of JB.
That's true.
He's just a gentle giant, isn't he? Unforgettable is the name that Rob Cross gave him, if I do recall.
Yeah, JB's got a couple nicknames, but that's the one I think that's sticking now.
Yeah, it's got to. When Rob Cross gives you that name, it's got to stick. 72 for Savada. Goes about at the 16s route.
Another one of those to go upstairs?
Nah, maneuvering. That's the reason why he likes that 36, and usually it's first or second dart for Savada. A 2-0 advantage for him. Big shout out to the Columbia Social Club for having us out once again for this Continental Cup. They take great care of us here.
Beautiful venue. I've enjoyed playing here. Always heard about it. Last year was my first time coming here, and great spot, great city for darts. A lot of history, a lot of tournaments, a lot of players from the area.
You certainly earned a well, now live for the ages after last year's walk-on, huh?
Yeah, I think I do have the Philly crowd on my side with the Always Sunny references.
You gave a good one yesterday. You were up there moving and grooving on that stage for a bit.
Channeling my inner Gates on that.
the best counter in the game, as he says. He'll say he's the best dancer as well, but I think I got him on that one.
Your turn next.
303 needed for Savada. Going to go downstairs, 19s. Looking for the 133 to set up the 170. Especially with JB at 161, you almost need to have it to keep yourself in the mix, and unfortunately it's just a 95.
Yeah, Jason doesn't have to go for it here, so expect something nice set up. Who gets a little wayward? You really don't want to have that when you're on stage. You can see it in the way that JB's body language takes that. Yep. That one hurts you because you know you got 6 darts from there, and all that you're thinking is give myself a good shot for the next turn and take it. But he does all right to find it there.
Well, in the back of your mind, you're always thinking, what if he hits a 140 or 180 here, and then all of a sudden the pressure's on, right? But
you never want to leave that door open to somebody.
Exactly. So 76 for Brandon to get his first leg on the board.
Really has to have it. Can't get broken here. Good shot.
Yeah, solid 15. And no matter what, he would have came back, as Savada did leave the 166, but go ahead and get it done and dusted.
Sometimes it's harder when you don't even have that pressure.
Exactly. It can be. You kind of get lackadaisical at times, and maybe Gates kind of felt a little bit of that with Spellman this last matchup. I think that he was moving and grooving there. You could see it in his personality behind Spellman as well, kind of getting with the fans, and all of a sudden it turned into a little bit different match. So he took it a little bit more serious towards the back end, and unfortunately Spellman grabbed him, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, Alex has the tendency to do that. Really, everybody at this stage now does. So you never want to miss an opportunity because they'll find ways back in.
So unfortunately, our 2-time champion will not go back-to-back for a 3rd title here. That opens the door for maybe one of these gentlemen to walk in and grab their first.
Yeah, I mean, Adam certainly stepped in as a favorite coming into the weekend, so we'll see what he can do.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you don't take 5 titles on the year and key yourself in for a first-round loss. You gotta. It's all about confidence at the end of the day, and we express that, but that little dose, man, can get you through a day, can get you through a weekend, and all of a sudden you're lifting the title.
Yeah, that 6 inches between your ears, it's a big difference. And actually, you talk about that. I like to watch at the deciding moments of the games if somebody misses something or has a big shot, how their body language changes, because it can be a good predictor on the way that the rest of the darts, are going to go in the next sequence. Now you got a situation now where Adams doesn't have pressure, so let's see if he can close it out cleanly.
Well, cannot get it to go. But, yeah, you said he's going to come back no matter what here. Looking for a 3rd leg on the board. I do want to talk to you, too. I mean, after this 180 goes. Oh, darn. We were going to cue it in. We'll get after this leg, too, because I have a feeling it's 1st or 2nd here for Savada as well. Can he use that dart? It's a little bit more outside than he would like.
Yeah, you get those and you start thinking, I don't want to come inside.
Yes.
Because I got a good dart there, and then see what JB can do.
Going to go traditional route at the 20s. I like 16s there, just in this position. It's a more conservative play for sure. But it just allows any dart that you hit around the board to get a look, per se.
And you kind of felt like Adam had gotten himself prepped. He wasn't going to miss another one on that 10. And if he was, he probably was thinking, I might even go inside and switch the target.
Mm-hmm. Well, I do want to mention, we've kind of mentioned it yesterday with the likes of David Cameron as well as Daryl Christie, how they're tending to stare at the ground and do their own thing. These two guys, they don't mind. They're going to check out what the opponent's doing. But your mindset behind the Aki, what's going on in your brain when your opponent's throwing? Are you just trying to focus in on your game? Are you eyeballing what they're doing at all?
You're always thinking about your next 3 darts more than anything. But you want to be aware of the game position, how the opponent's playing. You can take little advantages from seeing what they feel like they might be slipping here or there, and you kind of try to take that into your confidence and make a sometimes false confidence for yourself. Say that my opponent seems like a little bit off, but generally you're trying to focus on your 3 darts and what you got to do.
Yeah. It worked 2 different ways after that big 180 from Jason Brandon. Great call from Mo Maloney, one of our new referees this year.
He's doing a great job, I think.
Fantastic. You don't have Jim Wong say, hey, you could be overseas doing this for no reason. I mean, phenomenal stuff. So 1-2-1 for JB. Going to go ahead and attack the bulls. I like that play when your opponent's on the outside looking in.
There we go. Nice setup.
Solid,
Tops
yeah.
up there.
Solid setup job. Gives them 3 fat looks at double 20.
You talk about averages not mattering. We're looking at JB with an 87 to Savada's 82, but down 2 legs.
Yeah, he's creeped up a little bit, on the average scale. But yeah, that score line still favors Adam. And once again, it just goes to show you that despite you having the higher average, you may not be getting that job done.
Adam's got to feel pretty comfortable here because he's got that break that he needed.
That's the key. You get the break, and then you can kind of settle in again and say, okay, he's got to break me back here for this to really get interesting.
And Adam's been doing well on his throw.
Mm-hmm. That's the key. He starts off well on his throw.
He knows the game. He knows that you got to step up when you got those first 3 and not open the door for your opponent.
And some say he's one of those individuals that kind of surprises kind of a little bit because he essentially, I mean, when he stepped on the CDC, you were like, who is this guy? And all of a sudden, he just starts firework matchups, and now everybody's like, he's the best in Arizona. He's proven to be one of the best in North America right now.
I understand how that goes. Stepping in and people not really expecting a whole lot from you.
Yeah,
and having that moment, you kind of feel like you have an advantage when people don't know what you're going to do.
Overlook you, yeah, essentially.
So next year, it's going to be he's going to have a target on his back, getting that Tomlinson trophy, and congratulations to him. He had the presentation earlier today.
Well, I think also he's going to go into the World Championships with a little, hey, we can't mess about with this guy. He can definitely get the job done. I said it yesterday. I mean, when we were at the U.S. Masters, the media behind the stage was saying, who's this guy? What is he really going to do? I said, he'll surprise you. He's going to do well. And sure enough, throws a 90 average, 90-plus average.
Yeah, I think the first couple big stages that Adam had, he didn't produce the kind of game that he can. And now he's getting more and more experience, and he's just going to be more dangerous. I think it'll be really fun to watch him at the World Championships this year.
Definitely so. Well, the opportunity won't go here. JB for the look at 170.
Have we had a big fish yet this weekend?
Not yet.
Now could be the time.
It's a great time to get one, isn't it? Well, unfortunately, it will not go. Back to Savada for a 4-2 advantage.
Not throwing that true. He's been outside on those 10s, short on those 20s.
Yeah, the doubles are just not fully there for Savada. Rare.
Looks like he's pressing just that little bit.
Mm-hmm. Pushing just a little bit on that dart, huh?
Be a big break here. No, not going to go for JB. So Adam have a chance to clean up his mess. Really can't afford to give another opportunity.
No, definitely not. You don't want this a 3-3 matchup.
Yeah.
And there you go. I will say I like the attack on the 110 from JB downstairs.
Yeah, that's one where players have different routes that they like to go.
Yeah,
I'm a 19s guy there.
Just makes sense. That shift over from the single 19 to the trip 17 really works out for you. You also have options if you're a 32 shooter, 20 down if you hit the trip 19 or 12 tops. Great opener for Savada, especially when JB came out a little bit flat there. This could potentially be another break if he can hammer down on that throttle.
Yeah, he tried to force it through there. Moved a little to the left and couldn't compensate quite enough.
You can see the smooth action there of Savada. JB Pretty similar. You can see he doesn't move much, but more across the face with his arm. You can kind of see him really give that arm an extension across his body, where you can see Savada's is just straight forward. Everybody's just a little bit different.
Yep. Yeah, I like watching JB's dart more than I like watching his throw. His action isn't my favorite, but I really love the way that the dart flies and sits. He's got those diamond-shaped flights, which you don't see a lot of players use. I think Barney was one of the first guys to use that shape for a short time. I think they were called the Sigmas back then.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't give you a lot to work with, to sit on and ride with.
Yeah, a little kite, almost kite style. Just a little bit quicker speed required to get that to the board. Once again, JB leaves the 170, and this almost needs to go with Savada leaving 46 here.
He can't afford to go down 2 breaks.
No, because you know he's going to hammer that 10 for 36, and we're getting a look here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the crowd, the crowd goes wild there in anticipation of wanting that. I'm surprised he went 14 myself here. I was thinking 10 for sure, and it doesn't matter. Savada grabs the leg for 5-2 here. As you can see Brendan saying that was well off.
Yep. That's Stowe usually does that, but with his fingers. JB's doing it with his hands. It was so far off.
I'm glad you mentioned Stowe, because man, if you are a frequent flyer of some Stowe Bunce matches, he lets you know what he's thinking about up there on the Aki. Similar to Joey last night, who was doing the same. I think he had 4 or 5 different facial features he threw at us.
I might be a pot calling the kettle black if I call somebody else animated, but
yeah, I would think so, Doug. I would say so.
I like it. For me, it connects me to the crowd, gets me that energy, feel that behind you. You know, we're out there. It's a performance in some ways. You know, you're performing in a sport. You're trying to entertain the crowd.
It's a showman's game.
Yeah,
it's a showman's game, and we see that all the time. I mean, Gerwin Price, he's the one that'll let you know when he's around, right?
You got so much energy in your body when you're out there. Sometimes you got to find the ways to level yourself out and be ready to throw your 3.
Well, that was a magnificent 1-3-4. He needed that to stay in line with Savada here, but Savada can capitalize on 2 big triples, almost, but you still.
98's a little awkward.
It's a little awkward in the fact that if you hit that triple, of course, you leave that double 19, and yeah, we're seeing it more and more where people go at that double 19, but it's still a tricky finish.
I like going for it. It's the only time you're going to get 2 darts for a double.
Well, here you go for the match. Inside he goes.
Came close to busting that.
Now how does Brandon go? The traditional 220s for bowl, or does he go 18s here?
I think upstairs you got to have it. You
will.
don't have any place to move here.
Wow.
What a shot.
Excellent shot. Back up against the wall, and he collects.
And that second dart was harder than it looked because he had to move to that left side. That one up a little high to the right closed off a window.
You kind of sense JB's a little bit more traditional. He likes that style rather than the double finish that we're starting to see nowadays.
Mm-hmm. Good solid 100. You know, you don't want to step up with that too much energy, saving your life on that last dart and fly a 60 or 45. So he's going to feel good about that 100, especially with Adam shooting a little wayward here.
Hey, he got that break he needed. Now you just need to hold here.
His 19s are really saving him. A couple 1-3-4s.
That transition downstairs is working. Do you cue him in for maybe a full downstairs run here?
Big
now shot. Things get interesting. Still, Savada has to hit 2 triples his next go.
Well, JB's had a couple shots at 170. Let's see if the 167 is a better look.
He just needs to move around a little bit, huh? And there you go, a big 180. Now, like I said, back-to-back big ones here. And now the pressure's on this 167.
Not going to go here. We'll see what Adam does after that little snafu on the 98 last time. Do you think he goes for it if he hits the triple?
He has to. He has to simply go for it here. He didn't hit the triple, so back to the 20s to set himself up and just hope that JB doesn't collect here on the 67.
Looks focused.
Oh,
double 10.
Yeah, you got to go double 15 here for the leg. And it goes outside. It would have been a 15 darter. And up against the wall, Savada looking for a 14.
He's thinking about those other 10s he's put outside. But gets it.
He rights the wrongs and snags it for a victory here in the quarterfinal of the Continental Cup. Adam Savada will advance into the semifinals. Your number 1 seed continues on after a tricky battle with Jason Brandon. Folks, do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more entertainment coming your way here next.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma shell dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
right up where the legends play. Popcorn's here, it's the ultimate day. Darts are flying, crowds are wild. Hit the board, unleash your style. Woo! Popcorn bullseye, take your aim. Feel the rush, love the game. Popcorn bullseye can't be beat. Where darts and dreams collide to me.
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
On behalf of the Championship Darts Corporation, welcome back to Philadelphia and the quarterfinals of the Continental Cup. This tournament now becomes all about Canada as we welcome our next two players to the stage. Firstly, our number 6 seed, a winner on the CDC Tour this year, enjoying his Continental Cup debut. From New Brunswick, the natural disaster, Daryl Christie!
It's a natural disaster, so stay out of the way. Freak floods and tidal waves, downpours and tsunamis. Mudslides and avalanches bury the whole city. Earthquakes and tornadoes, blizzards and volcanoes. Get burned to your toes. Wildfires and forests can blaze up all their trees.
And now from Nova Scotia, our number 3 seed, a 3-time Continental Cup semi-finalist, already secured an 11th World Championship appearance. Welcome, Excalibur, David Cameron!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship for our third quarterfinal. Blah, blah, blah. I'm Sean Green. I'll be joined by the amazing Richard Ashdown in just a minute as he gets back here from doing his main duties of emceeing. But we have an all-Canadian clash and great friends in David Cameron taking on Daryl Christie. Daryl Christie, we heard the new walk-on song from him, Natural Disaster, and it was wonderful. I really enjoyed the energy that brought. It was definitely fun to see. And then these two gentlemen, are good friends. New Brunswick taking on Nova Scotia. They have played locally against each other many times, but this is their first CDC battle. And if we're talking about the tale of two people over their CDC career, they've had quite different runs, right? David Cameron is a 10-time event winner. He's made 3 semifinals in this event in the 3 times that he's played in it before. He's trying to make his 4th and then get a little bit further than that. For Daryl Christie, he has just broken out this year on tour. He played a limited schedule in 2023 and then a very limited schedule in 2021.
Best of 11. David Cameron to throw first. Game on!
And we have Canadian Trish Grezik on the call for these two wonderful Canadians.
96.
And I am pleased to be joined by the amazing Richard Ashdown. Richard, thank you so much for sitting next to me for this match.
Hello, Sean. You don't look a day over 38.
Oh, I appreciate that. I am 1 day over 38.
Okay.
So this is a great clash, right? You have Daryl Christie. I was just talking about the fact that he broke out this year on tour. He made 4 semifinals. With that, he had two finals, and then he won a final this year. Before this, he only made 1 semifinal in the past.
I have to confess, a brand new name to me
Yep.
this year when he picked up that title. Always good to see. Whereas in contrast, David Cameron.
Is David Cameron.
Yeah, I mean, the definition of journeyman, and I don't mean that disrespectfully, but he's just puts the hard yards in.
Yeah. And
surely top of the air miles list, I would think.
I would think so, too.
With American darts.
The man from Nova Scotia, Excalibur. Again, a unique throw, or at least a unique motion in his throw with the tuck in of the elbow. But if you watch it from the side, my favorite thing is that it just does not look like it moves at all. I don't know how he keeps it the exact level when he moves it in, but he does. And that is why he is able to do what he's doing there.
57.
Little battle of DC versus DC.
Right, Canada versus Canada, DC versus DC.
These two good friends as well. Coming into this, Daryl Christie's average for the tour is an 81.7. David Cameron, one of the highest averages at an 88.6. And this year, specifically, David Cameron had the highest average on tour at an 88. Daryl Christie back there at an 83, though, not too far behind. David Cameron left himself on a bogey. So Christie's going to have the first look at a checkout, although it's a big ask.
Already we're seeing from Christie, similar to what we saw in his last match, is this head down, composure before the checkout. 2 big trebles, and he's opting to go for the treble 19, so can follow that to leave the bullseye.
Not
92. Dave, you require 100.
not going to get that done. So the 106 checkout from Cameron. He was very clean on his doubles last night. Not going to get a look here. Christie is not the...
Require 72.
He does not do things the traditional way very often. He might go treble 12 for double 18. That is his favorite double. But he does go the traditional route. 24 left. And he pins it. Look at that. That looked clean from Daryl Christie. One of his big things that he does extremely well is he finishes.
Yeah, you called it well, and it's like he had the earpiece in. Did what you told him. Lovely clean kill, a breaker throw. This the first to 6, of course. We do move up as the rounds go on.
The longer the rounds go on, Richard, you think that favor the higher seed, correct?
I don't know. I think any darts player, purely just on the... If you and I were going to have a game, you fancy, you give yourself more of a chance over a longer game because you think the best player over a longer time will win.
Yep.
Whether that's actually 59. The case or not, I just think it feels better. I think, as you say, the more experienced players, the higher ranked will feel better. Oh, I've got more time. I should be okay here.
And it's not like we're talking about something like the Grand Slam where it gets to races to 14 and 15, where that is completely different than to 6 to start off in the group play.
Yeah.
41.
Of course, the winner of this event guaranteed a spot in the PTC Grand Slam, as well as the World Championship at Ali Pali.
Yeah, and as is the case, because of the timing of the Continental Cup, they go in hot, don't they? They go in playing well. We saw it with Stowe Bunce, you know, arriving in Wolverhampton, then getting to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, that was a great run from Stowe, and it was fun to see him in person at Worlds that year, and just how many people knew who he was just because of his run to the Grand Slam. He was a fan favorite for sure.
Well, it's hard to miss him, isn't it? Gave Peter Wright a run for his money.
He might at times be more flamboyant with his dress. I love both gentlemen do the exact same thing position-wise. I'm waiting for the one shot where you have both of them just staring down at the floor together. This is actually the most I've seen Cameron pay attention to his opponent's darts.
Well, he has time to be fair.
It's true.
I mean, I always think once David's on the oche, he's pretty rapid, but he does have quite a measured approach, doesn't he? Sets himself, it's like he locks himself into throwing position.
Yeah, absolutely. And then again, that elbow just tucks in.
Yeah.
As soon as it feels good, it goes. Christiana bogey at the 159. So
yeah, could go for bull on. Try the treble 14. Then maybe the bull would be a better option. See, look, he just locks himself in before he goes.
And then you'll see no movement from him whatsoever.
Yeah, that's right. Once he's once he's set, yeah.
68.
All right, 68 left for Christie.
Well, much like the 72, you've got the options with the 2016s or the 12s. Treble 20, double 4, the most common one we see. 53 now. Looking at 13 and double top. So tops for 2-0.
Will he come back, or will this be a break a throw opportunity now for Cameron? 7 for tops. And David Cameron cleans tops up nicely.
And what could have been a very edgy situation early on in this match, rather. He will now be settled, Cameron.
Back in event number 15, which David Cameron won over Stowe Bunce, it was a double-in specialty tournament for us.
86.
The last 8 legs, David Cameron got in on tops, 8 straight darts. Did not miss a single end dart.
Wow.
And Stowe took out 3 150-plus checkouts in that match, and still that wasn't enough to defeat David Cameron because of how well he doubled.
140.
So when he leaves himself tops, it's usually a pretty clean finish. But a great 140 start for Daryl Christie against the throw once again.
I was saying yesterday when we were just talking about potential winners here,
45.
David Cameron's probably the player I'm most surprised hasn't picked up one of the biggies in the CDC.
I agree
He's a
completely.
name that you would assume, if you didn't know, he would be on that winners rostrum.
Well, he's the second highest event winner on tour history with 10 event wins. So you would expect him to also pick up one of those major titles. But Daryl Christie goes 140-140 to start this one on his friend against the throw.
Yeah, Christie wants the conversation to be about him right now.
83.
He works as a maintenance electrician, Daryl Christie does, back in his hometown in New Brunswick.
An excellent leg here from Darryl. Down to 86 after 9.
Cameron needs to basically fill it up to put some pressure on that. And
100.
100 is not going to put any pressure. 187 not going to be able to go. So Daryl Christie has at least 6 darts from 86 if he needs them. But these two gentlemen finish better than most.
This will be a third breaker throw in a row. Doesn't have to go 18 and bull. Can just set up if he wishes, but not looking at his opponent scoring. He's hit the bullseye!
A bullseye from Daryl Christie. I don't think either of us were expecting him to actually shoot that dart.
Well, I mean, I wasn't sure. I just said he didn't need to. I mean, it was Johnny Clayton-esque.
It was.
I've got 50 left. I'm going for it.
Yeah. And it's a 2-1 lead, and both gentlemen are perfect on doubles.
12 dart leg there from Christie. Very nice indeed. As you can see, his average risen now to 93 before that turn.
And you expect Cameron's average to go up. Again, his average on tour this year was an 89. He averages overall on tour over the many years that he's played an 88.6. So
yeah, regardless of that was a fantastic leg from Christie, of course, but Cameron as we've seen throughout the match, that average is just slowly climbing.
Yep. And I imagine it will continue to do that.
But he's going to have to break throw again.
42.
But it's just one break. That is nice about having the throw.
And that's another thing that the longer format negates is that bull-up advantage. If you're playing a best-of-3, best-of-5, it's absolutely key.
Oh, yeah, it's massive.
The longer the game, the more chance you have, of course, of breaking. I can recall World Match Play finals where you've had to hold to throw for a dozen legs at a time and you just get that one break at some point, and that's all that matters.
140.
So I have to ask, in this situation, is it that they're both bad at throwing at their throw, like having their throw, or they're both really good against the throw?
Well, I think we've seen a bit of everything. The first leg, Cameron wasn't at the races.
Mm-hmm.
So Christie almost won that first leg by default.
Yeah.
We saw in that third leg, 12 darts. So
Yeah.
Cameron would have had to have 12 darts himself on throw.
Cameron did leave himself on a bogey.
I often wonder if it's something that we as observers think about more than those throwing. They're just playing one leg at a time and being competitive. I don't think there's a thought right now that Davey's thinking, oh, this is my leg or it's his. You see it a lot, don't you? A player winning a leg and they're not sure even who's starting next.
Exactly.
But it's something that we see on the graphic. We know how many darts they've thrown. We know who threw first.
There's a lot of things that they can't see that we do. That being said, I remember speaking to Jules a few years ago, Jules Van Dongen, and he mentioned that when he was against the throw and his opponent started off with a 60, he would immediately think, I can win this leg. And if he went 60 back at him, he's like, all right, I'm done in this one. So he would kind of bank on
that's a
the
little
first
early.
It is
yeah.
very early, yeah. And that's what I told him. I said, that's very early on to be thinking that.
Yeah.
The 1-3-6 opportunity for Daryl Christie. This would not shock me. Another one of those. Oh, got unlucky to kiss it off.
Yeah, there's always the option for a double-double attempt, but wanted to follow the first treble as most did with 1-3-6. So, another break of throw.
Cameron misses the tops.
Yeah, write that one down.
Yeah, cleaned it up nicely. And the first double missed in this match, but it does not matter. We've had 4 breaks of throw consecutively here.
Game on.
And
For
we're
those
back on.
of- Sorry.
Yep,
sorry,
go ahead.
Sean. No, you're right. We're back on throw, and I was going to say, for those that have been following lots of darts on PDC TV today, there was a match earlier in the
137.
European Tour where Peter Wright won a match 6-5, hitting 6 15-dart legs on throw. It was almost
hey.
a robot playing a robot.
Yeah.
And Ricardo Petresco couldn't quite. He left a double after 12 in the final leg, but Wright had the darts and he went out in 15.
And that was it. And, of course,
43.
you also had the 117 average from Dirk today.
Wow.
Just,
I don't think that matter who threw first.
no. He was going to win that one pretty easily.
137.
It's kind of like last week with Jean Van Veen losing with the highest average ever in the tournament.
Mm-hmm.
60.
See what Cameron can do to leave himself a finish. This one way better with the throw.
140.
137, 137, 140. Back to back to back, 2 treble visits.
Yeah, he's finally got the hang of it now.
Yes.
Knowing that advantage counts. He's just change of scenery here. Nothing mathematical really for Christie.
126.
I do know Daryl loves the 18 segment.
Yeah. We often see it with a player just switching to the 19s. Often it's mathematical.
47.
On that occasion, just change of scenery. It's not going well on the 20s.
Cameron able just to tee it up.
Well, that single means he can opt for bull, but tried the treble 18 and hit it. If you hit it, it's fine.
Yep.
If he'd have missed, wouldn't have been on a finish. But you can't see Cameron missing here, can you?
No, you cannot. David Cameron
Yeah,
continues to be
13
masterful.
13 dart leg.
6 leg.
Lovely
Daryl to
stuff.
throw first. Game on.
And just like we mentioned, Richard, at the beginning of this, David was averaging an 80, now up to an 88. But Daryl stayed consistently at an 89. He's throwing well. And each time that the gentlemen are getting a chance to finish, they're finishing.
Looking back at the history of this event, Cameron regular semi-finalist, isn't he?
121.
However, he has not made it past the semifinals.
No, but this would be his 4th quarter-final victory and into that semi-final spot. Just a reminder, the extra thing to play for, as well as the Continental Cup title, is that coveted World Championship
100.
place.
Absolutely. And losing in the first round of the World Championships is quite lucrative. And that's
28.
honestly the big part of this is that not only do you take down the $5,000 first place prize for winning this, the PDC World Championship spot, you get the Grand Slam spot, and then also a spot automatically in the PDC US Masters and the North American Championship next year at Madison Square Garden. So
100.
it's at least $30,000 in prize package, if not more.
Similar to the commentators, I think.
Yes, similar.
Yeah.
But different.
123.
1, 2, 3. Count them on up for David Cameron, but Daryl Christie on the 220. We're going to see if we can have back-to-back holds a throw.
Who'd have thought? Well, that is the perfect dart on the perfect score. 180 would have left tops.
100.
And with how flat his darts go into the board, you almost expect him to be able to stack on top.
Yeah, that might be a ton that you walk away disappointed after the first. He's opted to switch second. Dart has to go back up now, of course, to leave a finish, even a single.
59. Daryl,
He's
you
the
require
biggest of fish.
120.
Not seen anyone out there dressed up as a shark or fish.
No, we have
I mean,
Oscar the Grouch,
Yeah,
Cookie Monster.
Chewbacca's out there.
Mm-hmm. And can we Shanghai the 20s? Tops for a tie ball game. Ooh, he misses it.
Dave, you
Cameron
require
gets a look at the fish.
170.
Well, you mentioned a tie ball game. This is anything on the ball game here. We want 2 treble 20s to leave that bullseye, but not going to happen.
81. Daryl, you require 40.
Slack last dart from Cameron. Kind of takes the pressure off of Christie a little bit more. Is that awkward? Double 10. Oh, no. 3 darts missed straight. 4 in this leg. And this is a big moment for David Cameron.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of breaks, but this could be key. Double 5.
Game
Excellent
shot,
execution from Excalibur there.
7th leg. David to throw
Knowing the
first.
20 with the left
Game
ball,
on.
attacked the treble, left the double 5. And he really is in command now, our number 3 seed.
Yeah, let's also mention, as that's a 180 from David Cameron to get us started in this leg, that Alex Spellman is rooting for David Cameron. He is rooting for Adam Savada, himself, of course, and Stowe Bunce. And if Stowe wins the next match, if David wins this one, guess who's going to the World Championship?
Hey, yeah, indeed.
That would be Alex Spellman. And what representation we would have this year at Ali Pali.
Yeah, the top 4 were already secured their places
100.
coming in, so that was Savada, Cameron here, the number 3.
Bunce and Leonard Gates for the cross-border championship.
Yep. Yeah, Gates also was number 4 anyway, wasn't he?
Yes.
So either way,
3.
it is the top 4. Spellman in that number 5 position. So the only players that were in danger of knocking him out of that, Jason Brandon's gone, the number 8. Christie's still in here, number 6.
44.
And as you've mentioned in the final match, we still have the number 7 to come.
And Gary Mawson.
That man's certainly been around the block.
94.
And he has consistently stayed good at the game of darts.
He gets the stamina award, I think. Must eat a lot of bananas.
137.
I mean, listen, real or fake, stuffed or not, bananas, they help out tremendously, I've heard, for my good friend Richard.
Never leave home without a banana, people.
54.
Interesting
David,
for
you
him to
require 40.
go the 14s. I don't think he thinks he has a shot anymore.
Yeah, it's a negative
Game
shot.
The 7th leg.
Kind of knowing that this leg, and maybe now the match is out of his hands. He does have the throw here.
8th leg.
We saw him come back well
Daryl to throw
yesterday.
First.
And we saw this
Game
come back with the Alex Spellman Leonard Gates match.
Yeah.
Alex Spellman was out down 5-2, came back and won, and Cameron wins 4 legs on the spin here. Let's see if Christie can do the same to his friend.
And I hate to be cliche, but I will. The old 1 leg at a time thing is important in this position. Christie's got the darts, hold throw, make it 5-3. Let's get him thinking about it. That's the first objective.
Absolutely.
You're not planning a 4-leg comeback here. You're planning to win this leg.
41.
As is Cameron, of course.
Yes.
Knowing this is it.
And this is a situation where Christie's going to have, in these first 3 legs, if he does want to send to the last leg decider, 2 holds a throw opportunity. He'll only have to break once to send that to the last leg decider where anything can happen.
81.
And I do think this is where experience really does count. You can't buy that feeling of knowing time and time again you've made it through the line.
Something that David Cameron knows extremely well.
Exactly. These situations aren't unfamiliar to him.
In fact, since this championship is brought to you by Cosmo Darts, and he is a Cosmo-sponsored player, he tends to win a lot of those Cosmo named titles. It's actually kind
95.
Oh, he knows his branding, all right.
Oh, he sure does. I'm sure would love to pick up one here. I think he would be an interesting person in the Grand Slam.
Yeah, for sure. Danger. But I honestly think whoever wins this today will be a danger. They're going to go in form. They're all great players.
Yeah, talk to us about your perspective here of how darts has grown and the talent grown over here in North America.
140.
Well, Christie, a good example of, I think the key thing, we talk a lot about the established names, but you want to see new names winning. You want that depth. I think there's never been more depth in North America.
83.
What I'm often quoted on with North American darts is we don't have the big hitters in terms of, back in the past you had the likes of John Putt and Larry Butler contesting major finals.
Yep.
That isn't happening of late, despite there being more depth. So that's where we hope, when Matt Campbell came on tour, Jeff Smith, let's just watch Christie here.
Yep.
For the ball, again, he didn't need to. I don't even think he looked at the other score.
Definitely did not.
But yeah, I think that's where we're at the moment with North American darts, that from this strength in depth and the great work that the CDC are doing.
105.
We want to see a champion rise from those.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's always the goal. Much harder nowadays.
That's right. Because every other nation and every other region is going through the same thing. 4-4 here.
Game shot.
And we do continue.
He does love 4-4.
And very calmly done there. I'm impressed with Christie throughout in the composure. But Cameron locked in there.
100.
And this is a situation where you separate the good players from the great players. The great players know when they have to turn it on at the right moment to just get it over with.
What I've really enjoyed with Cameron through this match, and if you skim back through it, if you have this on time lapse, the average has just slowly climbed and climbed and climbed and climbed as we've gone through the game. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Daryl Christie. When you need that big start, you mentioned something that Jules Van Dongen has said before. This is my chance. What a response.
140.
Yeah, great answer there from Cameron. Daryl Christie raised his arms up in celebration after that 180. Now he's got to settle back down, though. Unlucky on the first. It hit the wrong side of that wire.
83.
83 is a decent return, but it puts it back in the hands of Cameron.
Yeah, I think credit to Cameron for his own leg here.
100.
Yeah, down to 161 after 9. You're right, that Daryl Christie, just that treble 20 in that visit does give him a good chance here. He'd love another big score to give him a feasible chance should he come back to the board. Oh, just needs a treble now to leave any kind of finish. Will he go to that trusty treble 18?
He did.
94.
Great call there, Mr. Ashdown. And the 161 for the match. Treble 17. Not going to go. He goes bullseye anyway.
They love doing that, just to show he would have hit it anyway.
But he puts himself on 34.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, is there?
Well, if he hits it, no.
Depends on your standpoint, I suppose. Quite literally.
The 144 from Christie would save this match for him so far.
Why didn't he go for treble 18?
I don't know. Treble 18 would have left tops.
Okay, 2 unconventional doubles left. Will Cameron go straight at it for the match?
He will, and he pins it on the first, so there was nothing wrong with that, Richard. 13 dart, hold a throw to solidify the win from David Cameron. Just like we said, he turns it on when you need him to turn it on. 100.
The Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
Gentlemen, we're almost set to complete our semi-final lineup here at the 2025 Continental Cup. Let's welcome to the stage, first of all, our number 7 seed, playing in his 10th consecutive Continental Cup, ever present with the CDC, the 2018 champion, Florida's Mauler, Gary Mawson. And we bring to the stage now our number 2 seed, a Grand Slam of Darts quarter-finalist, the former Continental Cup champion, Virginia's Neon Nightmare, Stowe Barnes.
Welcome in, everybody. Anthony Eugenia with you in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, as we close out this quarterfinal round. I'm going to be joined by David Garfinkel for what really is going to be an intriguing matchup to close this round, David.
Absolutely. I mean, both players have been around for a while. Stowe, obviously, a new face to the CDC, but has been in the dart world for a while. And Gary Mawson, your perennial CDC player from day one.
Yeah, Gary Mawson came through a match last night with Kylie Edmonds. Both players not up to standard, but we did talk last night. Gary's really one of those dangerous competitors that you give him a new day and a new, new life to go back to the practice board. You never know what kind of Gary Mawson is going to show up. Stowe Bunce, solid as Stowe Bunce is ever going to be, right? He generally delivers all the time, and I think that, oh, look at this, 2 for the Mauler. Just a bit outside.
New day, new Gary.
I do think that, if there is somebody that can upset Stowe Bunce, it can be a Gary Mawson.
100.
I think Gary's got to come out of the box, right? I think that a lot of this match is the story of this match is going to be told in the first 3 legs. Like, Gary's got to stay with Stowe. If Stowe gets out to a lead, I can't, as much as I admire Gary, I don't think Gary's in a position in his career to claw back against the number 2 seed down like 3-0. You know what I mean?
No, once Stowe gets rolling, he keeps rolling. So if you let him get comfortable up there, the more comfortable he is, the more the trip 20s, the more the trip 19s are going to start flowing. The big 85. Checkouts, I mean, we've seen it all year out of Stowe. There's a reason why he's the 2 seed here.
So I think in that scenario that I just put forth, I think it's huge that Mawson won the bull, right? 97. So he's going to throw first in the first and third legs. So for the Gary Mawson fan base, you want to see 2-1 after 3 legs towards Mawson.
Yeah, and it's almost Gary needs that 2-1 lead.
91.
Because 2-1
Stowe, you
going
require
3 holds
164.
is way more valuable for him than being down 2-1 and down a break already to Stowe. In a great position, leaving 60
Gary
after 12,
requires
looking for a great leg here, hoping to tidy it up in 14, which will put that emphasis on that fast start that he needed.
Let's see if that's going to be a blocker.
20.
Good solid dart, a little unlucky on
Stowe,
the
you
other side of the
require
wire, but I think that was a good effort to
104.
try and put that between those two. And
Absolutely.
we've just watched all summer long Stowe Bunch just crush outs like this. He's not going to do this, but David, you can't really put anything on the
Gary, you
table
require
for
40.
Stowe Bunts. I mean, literally, there was that match against Cameron, everything in the 150s. It, like you guys called it,
150 bingo.
Check out bingo. Like,
Yep.
it was in the words,
Game shot
and
to
there's
first
Gary
leg.
Mawson
Gary
taking
Mawson.
leg one. In the words
Second
of
leg,
Sean
Stowe to
Green,
throw first.
gross.
Game on.
It was one of the best displays of finishing I've ever seen on the CDC in all of my years watching, being
30.
part of it, being a member of the staff. It just, the way Stowe was clicking on all of those checkouts and all of those big scores. And I mean, that's the type of energy that he's going to hope to bring back, but a loose visit in this seat, in this
135.
second leg, and Mawson capitalizing to kind of come out to that strong start that we said that he needed.
Yeah, I think Mawson, for his part, is delivering right now. It's
54.
the scoring darts look pretty tight. As you said, even with the throw, this is sort of playing with house money. If he can break Stowe, then I mean all the better. But things are looking good for Mawson.
85.
Now let's turn to another interesting storyline right now that is really close to being developed. Is Alex Spellman right now? Are we chewing the fingernails, or are we looking at Expedia? I think it's got to be like 4 or 5 to really see how this match is going. And what I mean by that, for those unaware, what we're talking about is Alex Spellman coming in as the 5 seed. The first 4 seeds in this event are booked already for the World Championship. So if they were the ones making the semifinals, by default, 60. The PDC has said that it would continue down the rankings going to Spellman. Well, folks, Spellman took care of his own business by knocking out Gates. Savata, the 1, goes through. Cameron, the 2, goes through. So if Stowe Bunts
60.
advances out of this, Alex Spellman is in the World Championship. Yeah.
And then that begs the question of what happens to Alex for the rest of this event. Does he have an adrenaline dump going into the semifinal because he has Worlds,
Gary
or
require
does he hold
141.
true and keep his eye on the prize with the Grand Slam, U.S. Dart Masters, and that first place and the Continental Cup all still on the line?
Let's see. Mawson was looking for that 17 for Bull, but he's going to set one up, and I think Mawson in good stead here. Even though we talked about Stowe taking out so many big numbers this year, 72 off the throw, a really important
72.
opportunity for Gary Mawson.
Absolutely. I believe looking 16s here. That's going to be fine.
24's 58.
Yep.
I believe.
So 18 for tops.
I did my math wrong? No. What do we got? It was 48.
40.
I apologize.
Stowe, you require 84.
Yes.
Okay, so Stowe Bunts 84. So 81 going downstairs. 58.
21.
68. Man, I can't count right now.
Gary, you require 32.
So let's see him clean this up, and then we'll get back to that question.
Game shot to
And
second
there it is
leg.
by Gary. That is a
Mawson.
huge break of throw for him.
Third leg is
If he
Gary
can
to
stay
throw
steady
first.
here, come out to a commanding 3-0 lead. He's halfway to
Game
the
on.
finish line at that point.
Break a throw from Mawson, and look, what a pause from Mawson. What a sort of regroup. You know he knows all the scenarios, right?
Yep.
He knows what the moment's all
83.
about. And he's looking for his own second Continental Cup. He's won this event before.
And Gary knows his game, and he knows when he has to take that step back to recompose himself.
140.
He's not going to rush to the line. He's not going to throw an unprepared dart.
And at the current time, only Spellman and Mawson have won this. Bunce. Bunce has won this event. So we've got the winner advancing out of here plus Spellman. So half of the semifinal field will have tasted Continental Cup glory before. And with Gates getting knocked out early, no repeat champion. So that trend continues.
I believe all of them have been in the semi. No, Savada has not made a semifinal yet.
So this is his first
I believe this is his first
semifinal appearance.
appearance.
Quickly to get back to your point, now I don't think that Spellman sort of exhales at all. I don't think the foot is taken off the gas. In addition to the World Championship spot, you've got Grand Slam spots, big 137 from Bunce. You've got Grand Slam opportunities. You've got Madison Square Garden.
Yep.
So I do think that, one piece of the puzzle gets put to bed, but then it's sort of good, the bad, and the ugly standoff where, now everybody's going to make that mad dash for the championship.
Yeah, and I mean, you could even argue that then checks off the biggest carrot at the end of the stick for him, and then he just relaxes the rest of the day and just throws the darts that we know Alex can throw.
100. Stowe, you require 74.
Stowe putting together a great leg here to try to break right back. Trip 14 leaves him that double 16.
42.
Kind of got lost in the shirt a little bit, just sort of going down and mess with the momentum there. So now this would be massive if the Mauler can pull out a 1-2-7. Not going to happen. So Bunce will get 3 clean at 32.
30. Stowe, you require
and I think any of these
32.
legs, if you told Stowe he had a shot at a 16, 17, or 18 dart break, he would sign up for it. And that is exactly what he does. Pins the double 16.
Stowe to throw first. Game on.
And Stowe wants nothing more than to book his place back at the Grand Slam after
95.
being there a couple years ago. It was kind of his coming out party to the world. It's where he got his nickname, dubbed by Dan Dawson as the Neon Nightmare. His 102 average against Peter Wright, beating former world champion, 2-time world champion, beating then former world champion Stephen Bunting right behind it.
Yeah, I mean, players with this ability that we've got here in North America, it's just you never know what that opportunity
45.
might avail you. You know, you get put in that opportunity, you've got the skill, and when it all clicks, he's not, as you said, he's not looked back from that moment. It really was a game changer for Stowe Bunce.
And all of the players over there are on notice with North America. They know the talent that is coming over. We're not people that they want in their groups anymore as an easy player. We compete. They know that they have to push when they're playing the likes of Stowe Bunce, the likes of Dave Cameron, Leonard Gates, Alex Spellman.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun December as we send 5 North Americans over
Merry
to
Dartmouth.
the Alley Pally. Absolutely.
Stowe just go into his comfort zone,
95.
those 19s. Whenever he's kind of struggling, you'll always see him take that switch down to the 19s, kind of go on autopilot. It's just where he's comfortable.
59.
Now, with Moss not on and out, Stowe does not have to go the 19th route, but just you talked about how, just having a comfort level there. So now we've got Bull left. Does he go for it?
Definitely.
All right.
101.
Stowe is always a natural showman. He will always, if he has a shot at the big finish, he will take the big finish. We've seen it time and time again this year with him. And, me and Sean were actually talking about this yesterday.
Stowe, you require 25.
You hear John Part say it all the time at the professional level.
2 4s.
Game
Nobody
And there
misses
it is.
double 4. Stowe Bunce ties us up 2 legs apiece.
Game on.
So John Part is always a big proponent of go for the bull because at these guys' level, cleaning up the 25 is just as likely as hitting the tops with 3 darts.
It's a one dart cleanup, and you've got 2 at the double.
Yep.
Barring some catastrophe, and like you said, at that level, the expectation of keeping them tight.
It's one of the most practiced 2-dart checkouts because you leave it so often going for the ball.
27.
It should and is part of your regular routine. All right, so now you gotta say that this is Mawson now in the spotlight, and he's got to deliver this leg.
Yeah, I mean, Mawson came out of the gate firing, took all the momentum. Stowe has now wrestled all of that momentum back from him. We're now at square one.
Mawson's just got to just pull it back a little bit. But I do think just if Mawson gets into 95. Our tit-for-tat, clawing leg-for-leg match, then that's okay for Gary Mawson. He's been through thousands of those.
He will do his best mauling in that match.
47.
But here, even just a straight ton puts him in a good position.
Yeah, I mean, he's come out couple ton-plus visits.
140.
Stowe has been struggling so far this leg. Needs a 3-trip visit to get back into this, which is not going to come.
54.
So 106 from Mawson. It looks like he's
got at least 6.
66. We go in 10s. Oh, okay.
Tops.
66.
Sorry, I miscounted. Man, that's 3 now.
Field goal.
50. Gary, you require 40.
Yeah, I think Stowe has kind of written off this leg. Ready for the next one.
Game
as
shot
Mawson pins that tops
Gary
right
Mawson.
in the middle.
6 leg Stowe to throw first. Game on.
Who's that? Princess who?
Princess Peach.
Princess Peach. Princess Peach
96.
and Bowser, right?
Yep. Bringing Super Mario to life.
So Mawson gets the job done in leg number 5. Doesn't punish, bunts. Not that a 96 was any great error, but it did leave a little wiggle room for Mawson to put in some scoring, and he didn't. And now Stowe turning 95. It back around, another solid 95.
Yeah, and this is Stowe or Gary, whoever comes through in this match is definitely going to need to pick it up against Dave Cameron. Neither one shooting to the expectations I'm sure that they would expect, especially Stowe, who almost threw 100 average in this match against Joey.
140.
As we see Mrs. Nickel in the crowd.
Her son Gavin will be competing later this evening against the aforementioned Joey Lenoir in the Evolution final, and that is going to be a lot of fun. That will come to you after the second semifinal. So as a great appetizer for tonight's final, we'll see 2 young men who've literally grown up in the CDC system.
Yep.
140.
Tough third dart there for Gary.
Stowe require 106.
Still gets himself at least in somewhat striking distance if Stowe can't check this.
Double 16.
Game shot in the 6 legs. Stowe
That 106.
7th leg is Gary to throw first. Game on.
Once Stowe could get those combos rolling, that's where he becomes most dangerous. And Gary needs to kind of just do exactly this. Find that triple bed.
Yep.
140.
I mean, as good as just about as good as you're going to get there. And on throw, just continue to nip back, stay tight with bunts.
57.
Yeah, Gary, forever the professional. He knows what he has to do. He knows the job that he has to do, and it's hold his throw. If he can just hold his throw, he will
58.
Come out the victor in this match.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are, just about to we're into the nitty-gritty here, We've got the first semifinal booked already. Alex Spellman takes on Adam Savada, and David Cameron awaits the winner of this quarterfinal. So, if you had plans to go anywhere, I don't understand it because we've got some great, great darts coming up.
Nope. Those in North America, stay up with us. Watch this. Those
972.
overseas, over the pond that are still watching, put on a pot of coffee, toast yourself up some crumpets,
Brew-
and
brew the kettle.
We look forward to taking you till 4 or 5 a.m.
The wee hours. Put the kettle on
60.
and have a banana.
Have a banana.
$97.
Oh,
Still leaving himself the big fish again.
Gonna dangle it out for the crowd again.
And it might have to go.
That five's gonna hurt.
Yep.
So you require 170.
Yeah, 111, just one of those numbers that is just a little cumbersome. All right, but Gary Mawson will get a look at it.
64. Gary required
But there's that 106 again. We just saw Stowe check this, and it was the exact same situation for Stowe. The last leg. Still on.
96. So 76.
83.
Leaves himself 28, I believe.
So you require 106.
All right, we've seen Stowe Bunts do this.
It's on.
The shot, 46, 10-6 wedge.
6 for tops.
Game
And there it is.
shot in the seventh leg.
Back-to-back 106 checkout. Stowe Bunts gets that
leg
much-needed
Stowe to
break
throw
for a
first.
4-3
Game on.
lead.
And the missus is pumped. You know who else was a little excited? Alex Spellman.
Oh, yeah.
98.
Alex Spellman and Stowe always get along, but I assure you Alex is a huge Stowe Bunts fan right now in his corner, rooting him along.
123. $99.
Oh, no.
24.
Yep.
In
That's
the
disastrous for Mawson. Desperately needs that break back.
in the words of our dear friend Peter Cetera, those darts were suboptimal.
171.
Suboptimal indeed. And a 171 to just absolutely punish that 24 effort.
Yep. You always say a break is only as good as the hold that follows it, and Stowe is making sure that this
96.
hold is going to follow
Stowe,
it.
you require 133.
133 downstairs on those 19s that we've seen. All right, going back up.
133. Owen Binks dubbed it as his
93.
favorite checkout, but only when the person goes trip 19, double 19, double 19.
Indeed. All right. So tops. So we've had somebody around here
Stowe, you
coin
require
death,
40.
taxes, and tops for Stowe Bunts.
Yep.
Game shot in the 8th leg.
Double 10
Stowe
don't hoit for Stowe Bunts.
9th leg is Gary
And Stowe
to throw
has
first.
definitely
Game on.
picked it up in this match over the last couple legs.
Yeah, this is where, Gary Mawson is still sort of, he's in the barn watching the horse gallop out of it.
Yep. He goes
100.
15 dart hold, 18 dart break, 15 dart hold.
$79.
Yeah, now Mawson's got to do big things, right? Just
Yep.
to sort of make a
98.
statement. It's got to be a string of 2 triple scores.
Yes.
Just to sort of, because as you said, it's just now that 2 106s, big numbers, everything is
100.
sliding towards Stowe Bunts. So, Mawson needs a statement leg.
Yeah, he needs a bare minimum of 15 dart leg here to kind of just say, hey, I'm still Gary Mawson. I'm still here. Just because you're up 5-3 doesn't mean
44.
this is over. And he only needs to come up with one break. He's in that situation. It's hold, break, hold. And he gets the W.
Yeah, he's
134.
got to run the table, but it's doable, and it's got to start here. He's got to match that 1-3-4. He's got to push back against bunts.
Should start 19s here. Has to switch 19s now.
87.
That is a very
tumultuous
loose start there.
That could simply be it for Mawson. So, bunts has 6 darts at 188, but doesn't take a big bite out of it.
No. I mean, leaves himself on 143, which, I mean, it's in range, but not where he wants to be in this situation. But Gary, again, just straying left and right, which is
45.
something we're not used to seeing out of Gary. He's normally very, very steady. You know what you're going to get out of Gary Mawson. But the 143 is not on anymore. 66 left.
92.
Going to say that was at the bull.
So it's all for Gary Mawson to do to take this 1-2-7. So it's going to have to be the bull. And he doesn't even get to look at it.
99.
So 51 beckons for Stowe bunts to advance into the semifinals. Tops.
He liked the feel of that one, too.
11.
The Mauler lives.
He's going to get a look at the 28 this time. Did not get a look last time. Double 14 to stay alive. Down to 7s.
Oh, a tough 2 7s.
That should be a great marker for him, though, right off the barrel.
14.
Unable to follow that second dart, though.
Might be the last darts we see Gary Mawson throw in the 2025 Continental Cup, and it is. Stowe bunts takes this 4th quarterfinal 6 legs to 3. And he will have a showdown with David Cameron and Alex Spellman. By rankings order, makes it into the Ali Pally PDC World Championship. So coming up, folks, we've got Spellman Savada, Cameron Bunts, the semifinals of the 2025 CDC Continental coming up, and we'll be back with more after this.
Step right up where the legends play. Popcorn's here, it's the ultimate day.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long, and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with a sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at atozdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Step right up where the legends play. Popcorn's here, it's the ultimate day. Darts are flying, crowds are wild. Hit the board, unleash your style. Woo! Popcorn bullseye, take your aim. Feel the rush, love the game. Popcorn bullseye can't be beat. Where darts and dreams collide to me.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long, and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with a sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma shell dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
Gentlemen, brought to you by the Championship Darts Corporation and presented by Cosmo Darts. Welcome back to the Continental Cup. It's semi-finals time here over the best of 13 legs. Let's bring to the stage, first of all, our number 5 seed, who now knows he will be competing in the World Championships at Alexandra Palace. The former Continental Cup champion, North Carolina's Jackal, Alex Spellman. Bring to the stage for his first Continental Cup semi-final. A man that's won 5 CDC titles this year. Our number 1 seed, Arizona's Reaper, Adam Savada.
Gentlemen, to our first semifinal here at the 2025 Cosmo Darts Continental Cup. And what a way to start off the semifinals. I am David Garfinkel, excited to be here. I will be joined shortly by the one and only Richard Ashdown, who will be in the booth as we look into and watch this match between your number 5 seed, Alex Spellman, and your number 1 seed, Adam Savada. Savada, the much-deserved 1 seed, what a year he had this year. 5 titles, 4 in a row, 28 consecutive match victories. It was a stretch that we will probably never see again on the CDC stage. And he is joined up there by Alex Spellman, who everyone knows who Alex is. I mean, 5 titles, one of 2 people to have a cross-border challenge and Continental Cup title under his name. He is looking to become only the 2nd person to win 2 Continental Cup titles. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. One of the few people that did win an event this year, not named Sto Bunce or Adam Savada. And let's get to the action as Spellman is in the treble bet to start off. 99. He's going to need to come out strong here against Adam, who will be looking to make his first Continental Cup final. He is in his first Continental Cup semifinal.
140.
And that will definitely help ease him quickly into this match. Welcome, Mr. Ashdown, after your sprint across this beautiful Columbia Social Club to make it from the stage to the booth.
Thank you, Mr. Garfinkel. I'm sorry I'm a little late, but I was busy signing autographs.
Understandable. I mean,
Well,
when the legendary Richard Ashdown walks by you.
I had to wait quite a while for someone to ask me, but
I
made
mean,
it in the end. It's fine.
They were just looking right over you.
140.
You were overlooked, one would say.
Come on, you always look up to me.
Always. And I always will.
Oh, I had a great view there on the stage introducing Alex Spellman. He's not a man that we see give a lot of emotion away.
No.
But his smile was so wide when I said he'd secured the Ali Pally spot. Let's see if he can bring it into the game here.
I mean,
Carefree.
1-2-2 after 9.
66. Correction, 62.
He has 6 starts from there, so he just sets it up. He doesn't go the 18s route. Leaves himself a tidy 60. And I think it appears so far Alex is playing like someone free.
46.
The big carrot he already got to eat. Now it's about eating the little carrots.
I'll trust you on that one.
Game shot on the first leg.
And we can trust Alex. I mean, this is excellent, as you say, to start. Format's moved up slightly, as I've mentioned, up to the first to 7. This is territory that Alex knows well.
140.
Having won the Continental Cup before.
Absolutely. And this is new for Adam, as he hasn't gotten to experience a first to 7 on the CDC stage yet.
96.
Yeah, a little mid-match break as well for them to contend with.
As the chants for Adam Savada start in the crowd. Is he
91.
the fan favorite for this match over Spellman?
I don't know. They were both warmly greeted, that's for sure.
It's hard not to warmly greet either one of these gentlemen.
Absolutely. I think overall the fan
100.
focus seems to be with Stowe Bunce, doesn't it? I'm sure Joey Lenore in the Evolution Tour final is going to be well supported as well.
Yes, Joey is privileged with the fact that the Continental Cups he's gotten to play in has been in Philadelphia, New York.
60.
The cross-border that he got to play in was in New Jersey. He tends to be a hometown favorite at these.
But a little switch for the 25 and back to treble 20.
145.
And when you see what is left, you'll know exactly why he did that. A 140 with a left 165. That extra 5 points puts him on a 160.
Great utilization of the bullseye there for Alex as he tries.
100.
That's one of the facts
Alex,
that he
you
hammers
require
home is the
160.
underutilization of the bullseye from players here and how it needs to be utilized more often.
Yeah, and he'd love to have left double top after those first 2 darts, but the first one just above the
100.
treble.
Yep.
Adam, you require 110.
Double hit. Treble 18 and the double. Down to the 16s now. Sorry, I went into spotting mode there.
Alex, you
My
require
apologies. Back to comms. For a 2-0 lead, a breaker throw here. Started with a 15 darter, now a 14. Alex Spellman is casting a spell
Third
here
leg,
in
it's
Philadelphia.
Alex to throw first. Game
Yeah,
on.
this is an Alex we haven't seen yet at this tournament. He did not hit these gears in rounds 1 or 2 against Leonard or against his
57.
first opponent, which was. I am drawing a complete and utter blank.
I know who it is, but I'm just going to sit here.
Nick Lindberg. Yes.
140.
Sean Green, even when not commentating, he's always floating around with the answers.
See, that's why we're friends, Richard, because Sean will always help me out and bail me out of a jam.
And I didn't. So.
It's appreciated.
78.
I would still like to consider you a friend, Richard.
Well, I'm just getting you back for that. People looking over me comment earlier.
That's fair. That's fair.
140.
Ah, this is solid stuff now from the number 1 seed. I mentioned in his introduction, picking up 5 of the tour titles this year.
Yeah, Adam had a record-setting year, but Alex just firing back with the first 180 of this match. Still does not leave a finish, though. Adam will still have 6 from this 1-2-1, and he's going to look to answer the 180 with one of his own. What a response by Adam Savada.
Yeah, this is the match we were hoping to see between these two. Would have loved it if a double 3 had been left in that turn.
60.
Well, it's in a 15 darter,
The
14 darter.
The Richard special?
Well, there's time. Double 16 to go out on 11.
Game
Wonderful stuff.
Adam Savada.
A
Fourth leg, it's
very
Adam to throw
tidy
first.
leg there by
Game
Adam
on.
Savada, breaking right back.
Yeah, and our averages stay on display throughout this match, and you can see Adam is absolutely flying, 106 and rising now.
125.
Yeah, I mean, Adam is somebody that we've seen threaten the 9 already this year. He went 8 deep and then
59.
proceeded to walk back and watch Leonard Gates check a 167 on him and not even get a shot again. So we know the scoring power is there as he is right back in that triple bet again.
125.
Spellman's scoring has just dropped off the last couple of legs, maybe succumbing to the power pressure from Adam in the last leg or two.
28.
Yeah, this is something that we've seen from Alex all year. Is kind of those ebbs and flows in his game where he hits the highs but doesn't
83.
stay with it and gets a little squirrely in between matches. Sometimes it's from match to match, sometimes it's from leg to leg. And that's kind of what's
59.
differentiated Alex this year from what we saw 2 years ago when he was the 1 seed.
Well, you're throwing so well, Adam. Nearly full of the treble 20 there. That's better.
136.
Down to double 16 after 12 darts. This really is elite stuff from the top seed, Savada here. Went 2-0 down.
57. Adam, you require 32.
Double 16 to level. Double 8. Well, a
Game
15
shot of
darter
fourth
in the
leg.
end. But
Adam
very
Savada.
impressive stuff. 26 darts to win
Fifth
those
leg,
last
it's
2
Alex to
legs.
throw first. Game on.
And this is the performance I think Adam needed. He
100.
is well aware of what his reputation has been going into this event as someone that hasn't performed on the stage. He's been on the MSG stage now twice, hasn't done very
100.
well. Hasn't made it past a quarterfinal in the Continental Cup until this year. Cross-border challenge has also struggled. So he knows that he needs to pick it up in these
60.
situations. So for him, already making the semifinals, the furthest that he's made it, and now with these darts that he's throwing in this situation, it's almost like he's put those nerves to bed, those gremlins to rest.
57.
And the thing is, in darts, we often talk about it. Of course, the distance is the same, the board is the same. But it's like 2 different surfaces in tennis, that the stage and the floor.
Yep.
It's like 2 different disciplines, and a lot of
42.
players cope better or perform better in one situation or the other.
Yeah, I mean, can easily name a couple players on the professional level that either super excel
92.
on the floor, but every time they're on that stage, they just don't perform, or vice versa, where they can't perform on that floor. But when they get that chance in front of that crowd, they're electric.
I mean, I shouted out the name, not that he's been poor on
99.
tour, but I said the name yesterday, Stowe Bunce, about how much he loves being up there.
Yep.
We have it with players in the professional tour, the likes of Scott Williams, that many will remember getting to the semi-finals at Ali Pali.
He was my first thought of someone that loves that stage and just doesn't perform on the...
He wants everyone to watch him. He doesn't want to be playing in a booth.
And I wouldn't be surprised right now if Scotty Williams was watching this, honestly, because
42.
him, Josh Rock, Rob
Adam, you
Cross,
require
all very, very close with
152.
Stowe. Always ask about him, always support him. And the other end of the spectrum, Ian White is one of the names that always comes to my mind as
60.
someone that always performs on
Alex,
the
you
floor,
require
but was never able to get over that stage hump.
You're right. And that was something that Ian overcame on the European tour, winning a couple of, I think he reached 3 finals back to back all of a sudden.
83.
So that's exactly what you're talking
Adam,
about
you
with Adam.
require
Yeah.
Now
92.
it's time to make that step.
And this 92 would be huge for him. goes the bull route. 17s.
We don't see this so often these days. It was the fashionable way going bull and 25 in the low 90 checkouts.
Yep.
The reason they do it, of course, single 17 leaves the bull. The treble would leave double 8. And it seems like he's confused himself. It is in the 25. So the bull.
Right
67.
off that
Alex, you
first
require
start, unfortunately.
75.
So Alex, to take this fifth leg, stumbled into the 2. Treble 19 would recover it. That was a poor first start. He really could have taken the opportunity there to hold throw, lead 3-2. This is going to take us into a break. So double 8 to get back in command. The double 8 is almost there. No!
Not going to go. Spellman going to get a look at tops here to go into the break with a 3-2 lead.
And this will be a big relief for Alex after the way he started and the way Adam came back.
That could be a little awkward for him. Now it's got to be awkward for him.
No score.
Well, that was a brilliantly thrown dart. That was the area of tops he was aiming, just above the wire. Double 4.
Double 4. Adam Savada gets that break. Will go into the break now with a 3-2 lead. For Adam going into the break with the lead.
Yeah, massive for him. 2-0 down, now 3-2 up. And while we're in this break, let's look forward to our second semi-final. We've mentioned Stowe Bunce. David Cameron, often under the radar, not a man we've been talking about during the commentary, but somebody who I'm surprised hasn't yet taken a big stage title with the CDC.
Yeah, I mean, David is the second winningest player on the CDC Tour.
The second winningest. Is that a word?
Probably not.
It is now. It's a
It is-
great word.
It is now.
Yeah, he's the second winningest.
Yep, he has 10 titles, picked up his 10th title in the last weekend this year in the double in, double out. And those that think there's going to be fireworks between Bunce and Cameron, all you have to do is look back to that final. Double in, double out, both of them mid-90s averages. You had 3 150-plus checkouts. You had Cameron with a 120-plus checkout on the bull. They were flying high that entire match.
Yeah, Cameron made all the headlines with the doubling. It was sensational. And he has won on big stages, won a seniors masters title. Yep. We also know in the WDF winning the World Cup pairs with Jeff Smith. So he's a prolific winner. I was actually surprised when I look back through the records, getting ready for the introductions. I'm expecting to find, a cross-border challenge title or something.
Yeah.
His best has been runner-up, but I'm interested to see how he goes against Stowe. I feel like Stowe's really, really switched on for this. He knows that feeling of winning this tournament and going on to the Grand Slam. He did it so brilliantly a couple of years ago when he went on to reach the quarterfinals in Wolverhampton.
Yeah, I mean, that was what created the Neon Nightmare. He went into that without a nickname, and he left there as the Neon Nightmare, and that's where the Stowe Bunce we know today took off.
Yeah, and talking about nicknames, we do seem to be really into this Halloween theme with the Reaper, the Nightmare, the Neon Nightmare, the Jackal. I'm not sure Excalibur's quite a Halloween outfit, but...
No, that's more medieval, but, got to go with the theme.
Absolutely. Back to this match. It is a bit longer. They've taken a comfort break. Adam leading by 3 legs to 2. It is a break of throw. Adam will be starting out the 6th leg.
Yeah, and it's still anyone's game, though, with the way that they've been playing. I mean, Alex started off on fire. Adam answered right back. That last leg was probably the worst one we saw. It was a 22 darter. A little bit of double trouble. And by that, I mean one turn didn't go, but we...
Players back on stage warming up. We will see indeed. I'm looking forward to it.
So we have a minimum of 4 more legs to go. Maximum of 8.
You've done the math.
Thank you, ladies
I
and
have.
gentlemen. 6th leg is Adam to throw first.
I have a
Game
piece
on.
of paper on my wall that says that I am good at math. So.
Brilliant. Well, he's good at throwing them.
138.
I'd love to see a 9-dart attempt starting with a treble 18 in the first visit. This man knows all about hitting a 9-darter, doesn't he?
He's the only one to do it on the CDC big stage event. We were there at the Uptown Social Club in Michigan City, where Alex pinned it at the second ever cross-border challenge. And I'm sure he would love to pin a third one.
We'd love to see it. The reaction earlier was fantastic in the audience when Jason Brandon went for bull on the 170.
Oh, unbelievable.
It's great, wasn't it? So hopefully we get that left again. Alex, if he hit 3 single 20s, would do so in this leg. He'll be hoping to be a lot lower down than 170, though, after this visit. He wants a chance to break straight back.
Well, that was last match we saw it with Stowe, twice leaving himself the 170, twice leaving himself 106 off of the 170,
85.
and then twice checking out that 106.
Adam, you require 138.
Well, 2 big trebles leave double 12, and he's opted to start downstairs. The 2 treble 19s, the same as treble 20, treble 18, so it's always the player's personal preference. That leaves 62. Treble 10 would leave double 16.
106. Alex, you
Great
require
setup there by
145.
Adam. This 145 has to go for Alex. Not going to now. Once again, great utilization of the bull.
121. Adam,
As
you
he
require
leaves
32.
himself on double 12, but will he get a look?
Yeah, both players down to double after 12 darts in this opening leg of our second session.
16.
And that
Alex, you
is
require
the miss
24.
that Alex would have been hoping for. Double 12,
Game
a 13
shut on
dart
the
leg.
6th leg.
High standard
Alex
continues.
Spellman. 7th leg is
And he
Alex
gets that
to
much
throw
needed break
first.
right back.
Game on.
Yep, and having won the ball backstage, he'll have the comfort of that should it go to the 13th and deciding leg, but a long way to go here with the format lifted.
140.
If they get through to the final, whoever it is, they'll have to win 8 more legs to become champion.
42.
For both of these guys, it is 12 legs left for them
to win.
To lift that Continental.
Absolutely, they could play another 10 though and
Yes.
lose those. So
Yep.
it could be a lot. It's going to be a long night ahead for whoever wins this title. And it's well worth sticking with us because we have the Evolution Tour final as well.
43.
Which is one of the matches I'm looking forward to the
Me
most.
too, and I've actually had the honour of being asked to referee the game, so I'm looking forward to that. It must be because I look so young that I blend in well with the...
Absolutely.
96.
Yeah.
And that's just a great honor for both of them to have you call their match.
Oh, thank you.
100.
I'm looking forward to it. I
Alex,
hope I can
you
remember how to do
require
it.
170.
Well, the 170. We talked about it. It's not going to go here. We don't know whether he would have gone for that bullseye or not. I'm sure he would. The crowd would have demanded it.
58.
He's really back in control here. We're seeing flashes here from both players. Alex went 2-0 up. Adam won the next 3 legs. Alex can now string 2 together himself.
135.
Yeah,
Alex,
with
you
that
require
slip into the 5, he's going to have 6 from this 112.
Yeah. Treble 20 would leave double 16. Let's go for treble 16 to leave that double 12 again.
56.
Simple single to a double when he comes back now. So not too bothered with not checking that 112.
90. Alex, you require 56.
And this makes you very hard to beat if you're going out in 5 visits on your throw, against the throw rather, and in 6 visits with throw, very tough to break.
36.
But Zavada has the chance.
Adam, you require 91.
Is he going to go bull again? We saw him do it at 92. So 90, not going to go bull this time.
Double.
Double?
Well, the
Nope.
double 17 has been followed quite often
36.
these days if you're going to go for the treble.
Alex, you require 20.
So neither route effective for Adam, whether he's gone bull or the treble so far.
Game shot on the 7th leg.
Bit of relief there we saw from Alex.
Spellman.
Absolutely. And yeah, we'll
8th leg, it's Adam to
touch
throw
on that
first.
a little bit.
Game
You
on.
mentioned how 92, back in the day, the bull route used to be the way to go, but that's not really the case anymore. And would you say that's more
66.
because of the going double-double has become more the norm in darts?
I think you could debate each of those shots individually in the 90s. 92, surely
140.
the best option is treble 20, purely for the fact that you're throwing at it all the time. It leaves the most favoured double on the board. And also, if you hit single, you can go for 2 double 18s, which are good doubles that you're used to going for next to each, next to the 20s.
Yep.
The others, that one, the 91's a bit more tricky. You hit the 17, you've got to do a big switch from double 17, which you don't often throw at, and up to tops. We've seen a lot with 94 going treble 18, hitting the single, and going down for the 2 double 19s.
Yeah.
I don't know the stats on it, but I get the feeling if you hit the first one, a lot get the second. But hitting the first one is tricky.
Yes,
Always. That
always.
switch from the treble 18 to the double. Yeah.
140.
And even, I mean, I feel like we're seeing it at 96 more and more, the guys going double-double, whether
Yes.
it be 2 19s.
Yes. Or staying up for the 20s
or
and 18s.
or tops 18s.
Yeah.
55.
And
Adam,
that's
you require
one of the great things about
161.
darts is the boards never changed, but the strategies and all of that keeps evolving and,
And it
keeps
will.
entering different eras.
Absolutely. And it will continue to do so. We saw Luke Littler on a Players' Championship event recently on 97, starting on bull. I've never seen it before.
Yep.
25 and 2 double 18s. And then a few games later, you see Nathan Aspinall trying something similar. It's just become players are preferring a 25 and 2 doubles than they are for trying to hit a treble.
Yeah.
27.
So,
Adam, you require 100.
Although I'm almost convinced at this point Littler is trying these routes just because he's bored with the
well,
normal.
not so much bored. I just think he wants to tick off that he's done everything. We had Van Gerwen years ago doing the same. If he's going to hit a 9 dart, to do it a different way.
Alex, you require
I think we're going to see a bit of that from
144.
Littler as well, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's become one of the most infamous things on Modus is the ill attempt 9s. But Spellman, double 12 for a 144.
120.
That was almost on cue, 144. We often see at the end of a 9 darter. That would have been, for another leg on the board for Spellman, would have been a bit of magic.
Adam almost needs this to go.
36. Alex, you require 20.
You see the frustration as Adam's double troubles do continue.
Double 6. Here it is. I told you we'd see it. The double 3.
For Richard.
Hey!
Alex Spellman.
And Alex looks up to the sky and says, "This one is for you, Mr. Ashdown."
Yeah, my trip to Philadelphia is now complete. Thank you, Alex. I'm the second most happiest man in the room. I mean, we've got to give that to Alex after how results have come about.
95.
That he secured his World Championship spot.
Absolutely. And for him to lock it up going into the semifinals is just great for him.
Yeah, what a relief. I mean, the winner of this was assured it anyway, so he was in his own hands that he'd have to win the title. But for those that weren't following it so closely, he's number 5 ranked. The top 4 above him had already qualified, so he was the next man in line unless someone below number 5 won the Continental Cup.
54.
Yep.
Once they'd all gone, there was a relief there. Gary Mawson, our number 7 seed, was the last one to disappear, and it would have been relief for sure for Alex Spellman.
140.
So Adam's scoring has still been there.
Look, we never know. It's a narrative. Does the break affect the players, whether positively or negatively?
60.
I think we create that story after it happens. But the pattern of the match has been Alex leading 2-0, Adam then back to 3-2. Spellman has won the last 3 legs.
Yep.
Savada needs another surge
89.
like he had earlier. That brilliant 11 darter, the highlight.
Yeah, he needs to kind of find that groove that he was in before that break happened.
Yeah.
And he had full momentum. And it was one of those situations
100.
where the break came perfect timing for Alex and the worst time possible for Adam.
'87.
Despite that slip into the 7, still a solid leg here from Savada. And he needs it. Against the throw, he needs to break back. This is excellent from Spellman. The treble 16 would leave double 12 again.
136.
I almost, with the way those first two were laying, would have said just stay at the 20.
Lovely dart for double 15.
$60.
And the
Alex, you
doubles
require
continue
56.
to escape.
Look, every leg has the same value in a game of darts, but that felt like a big, big moment in this one. So does this. Wow.
18.
He just
Adam, you
clicks the
require
wire
30.
into the double one. Savada going to look for a reprieve here. Is he going to split it or go right at it?
Looks like a split. Yeah,
Yep.
14 and double 8. Great lie.
Game shot on the 9th leg.
And just like you called it,
Adam Savada.
right off that barrel, right into that double 8.
10th leg.
A big break for Adam.
It's Adam to throw
But
first.
on top of the break, I think just him hitting that double helps.
I must say, of course, we'll congratulate him on the execution of that shot.
100.
But the composure he showed, brilliant. It's only a 30 checkout, but huge in the context of this match.
Yep.
Oh dear, he's upset the jackal.
180.
And that's a 180.
Love the 180 call
60.
from you, Richard, there.
In pure tribute, of course.
Absolutely. To both of our dear friend, Anthony Eugenia.
Hello.
140.
Goodbye.
Oh, unlucky third dart there from Alex. Threw that first one, followed it perfectly right on top. Unfortunately, not enough room to stack 3 high in the triple bet.
He followed the second one well as well. That's the problem.
But I think if you told him 181 after 6, he would sign up for it all day, every day.
After how that last leg went, absolutely for sure. And this shows how crucial that checkout was of Savada.
91.
Spellman now will be throwing for the match. Just to hang in there with that last gasp double 8. Could be
Triple
the
20
moment.
for an out.
Yeah, well,
58.
he didn't think it out as
Alex,
you
you
did.
require
Would have
90.
left 163 had he hit that treble 19. So now the comfort, he can go to the 18s, back to that treble 16. Hasn't hit it too much of late to leave double 12, but he'll be happy with 2 singles.
50.
I almost would have been fine with him trying to go double-double there on the 18s. He was already there. You know, we kind of discussed that earlier.
Yeah, the only, of course, you would maybe be more conservative on the double, that you make sure if you miss your low.
Yep.
That's the key part of it.
130.
That's
Alex,
the
you
ways to
require
risk with
40.
double-double if you go outside. So double
Game
top.
shot on the 10th leg. Alex Spellman.
Spellman 1
11th
leg
it's
away
Alex
now.
to throw first. Game on.
And me and Anthony were talking in the Mawson match in this situation where Stowe was 1 away, but all Mawson needed was 1 break. Adam, unfortunately, is in the other situation here where he needs to go break, hold, break instead of
84.
hold, break, hold. And that is a massive difference when you're trying to break Alex Spellman in only 3 legs twice.
And I mentioned this before, it's a massive difference when you look at it in full.
140.
Take it 1 leg at a time. It's cliche, I know.
Yep.
Savada, there's a battle here in this, the 11th leg. Break, throw, take it from there.
60.
And he started very well with that 140. You can see by the average, he's still the highest scorer.
Yeah, he has definitely outperformed Alex in this match. And that is a massive 180 for Adam Savada. Leaves himself 181 after 6, what we just saw Spellman do to break him.
100.
He is now going to look to do the same to break him back. I would love for him to go bull here.
I'd like him to go treble 17 to leave bull, but
105.
he's boring. He's done your suggestion.
He went logic over showman.
Sorry.
100. Adam, you requires 76.
So the treble 20 for double 8. Likes the double 18.
He's going to
doesn't
stay
he?
there for
Yeah.
18s. Oh, no.
Well, just compose yourself. Hit that single. That's it.
40.
Make sure
Alex, you
this is a
require
big ask.
157.
This is the second time we've now seen this year Adam Savada go for that fat 20 to leave himself double 18 and kind of get a little loose with it, miss it high.
Yeah, the irony is he's trying to be safe, stay away from the treble.
36.
Yep.
Look, as I said, he composed himself again.
Game shot in the 11th
No harm, no
flag.
foul.
Yeah, delete that in the mind.
Savada.
On we go. Hold the throw now.
12th flag
Take it
gets
to
Adam throw
6-6.
first. Game on.
They're loving it out there, aren't they? Great crowd out there. The enthusiasm.
Absolutely.
Always there with these CDC events.
And I feel like
140.
this crowd deserves a 13th leg.
Oh, yeah.
All the fans at home deserve a 13th leg. We deserve a 13th leg,
They know
Richard.
what's at stake as well, and so does Alex Spellman. Way!
And that's a 180 from Alex Spellman.
I wish people wouldn't take Anthony's lines. Not right, is it?
140.
That's not a 180.
That was not a 180.
That was not a 180. Yes. Yes. He's switching
Don't
this
follow
time.
that one.
He's switching.
177.
He's got it, the treble 19.
144. We've seen him miss the double 12 on it already once. All Adam can do is pressure, and that he does. We have seen 3 maximums in 4 turns in this leg.
And the 177. Are we calling that a maximum?
Yes.
Okay. That's fine.
56.
We'll make it 4 then. What a leg of darts this is. Spellman was on the 9, the only man previously to have hit a 9 on the CDC stage. Savada for a double 16, a 12-dart leg.
You almost feel this has to go.
Oh,
25.
what an effort on throw
Alex, you
to go out in
require
11.
88.
But Spellman, after those 6 perfect darts, leaves himself 88 after 9 and double 14 to take the match. What a finish from Alex Spellman. 11 darts for the former champion to go through to the Continental Cup final once again.
To find out who will be taking on Alex in the final, we got David Cameron and Sto Bunce in a rematch of CDC Event 15 final where they set off fireworks. Will there be more to come in Philly? Stay tuned, but I'm going to say yes.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Step right up where the legends play. Popcorn's here, it's the ultimate day. Darts are flying, crowds are wild. Hit the board, unleash your style. Woo! Popcorn bullseye, take your aim. Feel the rush, love the game. Popcorn bullseye can't be beat. Where darts and
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for semi-final number 2 here in Philadelphia. And we're going to bring to the stage, first of all, the man from Canada, a cross-border challenge finalist playing in his 4th Continental Cup semi-final. Nova Scotia's Excalibur, David Cameron!
Oh, it's good to be back.
And we now welcome from Virginia, USA, our number 2 seed and former Continental Cup champion, a Grand Slam of Darts quarter-finalist playing in his 3rd Continental Cup semi-final, the Neon Nightmare, Sto Barnes!
Welcome back to the CDC Championship Darts Corporation Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, brought to you by Cosmo. I got it out eventually. This is our 2nd semifinal, and it is a doozy. David Cameron, Excalibur, taking on Sto Bunce, the 2 versus the 3. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms for this one, Doug Boehm. Doug, it is great to have a no-name next to me.
Hey, well, I'm happy to be here with you, Sean.
Sorry, the no-name.
Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate the respect there. I am the first. We'll see if anybody tries to copy it.
Oh, I doubt it. It's so perfect for you. Not that you're not a no-name anymore, because you're not. Unfortunately, as you're sitting here in the booth, so you're now automatically famous.
No, I'm nobody.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You played last night in the first round. Tell me, just being on the stage, what is that feeling like as you settle in?
You know, the crowd here in Philadelphia has been really great. You see it with some of the players. They get on your side and they support you. So being on stage here is an awesome experience when you can have that support.
And Sto definitely has the loudest cheering section here tonight, including you earlier rooting for Sto, your roommate, friend that you hang out with and travel with all the time. And he's taking on David Cameron. David Cameron has had Sto's number in the CDC. David Cameron's won 7 to Sto's 3 against each other. They played 4 times this year, Doug. The last 2 matches have been a semifinal and a final, in which Dave Cameron won 7 to 6 in both of those, including the ridiculous
that was
double in, double out.
Yeah, that was something else, that final. Yeah, they're going to battle here, I'm sure. Everybody wants to win this, and these guys are no exception. And oftentimes they are the most fierce competitors who really want this more than anybody. So I think we're in for a good show.
The winner of this gets Alex Spellman in the final.
24.
Alex has been grinding his way through this. That end of that last match was something else. Him and Savada really throwing punches at each other.
Yeah, how about an 11-darter to win it after going 6 perfect?
99.
With Savada missing 2 darts for the 11.
Yeah, we were treated to a show there.
Well, the goal is to be treated to 1 here, and while they're starting off slow, you really expect both of these players to settle in nicely into this semifinal rather early.
They started their quarter a little slow, too. So we'll see if they can pick it up quickly.
Yeah, Cameron started off with a 79 the first couple of legs and then brought it back to a 92 by the end.
Yeah,
so I think that is a logical conclusion to make. Stowe trying to leave the big fish. Does exactly that. Cameron, 152 checkout opportunity.
I kind of want to see the big fish opportunity.
You will.
We've been waiting for it all night. Let's see.
Stowe earlier shot at it, did not need to shoot at it, so he will definitely go for it here. Oh. He was not happy with that last start by the shucks he gave on stage.
Yeah, he knows that Dave's really strong, taking out these important doubles.
I am so surprised he did not go 12 for tops.
72.
Yeah, he usually likes it up there.
Stowe going to go for tops. Oh, and he bends the wire down.
Requires 16.
A little nervy open.
I mean, yeah.
Game shot in the
There's
first
a
leg.
22 dart hole to throw for David Cameron. I don't care who you are. That's a gift.
For sure.
60.
Could see Stowe switching to 19s if he still struggles getting that 20 going.
He tells me that he does that strictly because of math purposes, but I really think that it also is because he
100.
starts to struggle a little bit on the range of the 20s, and he typically is really quick to finding the range on the 19s.
Yeah, it's a natural spot for him, which is unusual. You know, he's a tall guy, so that 20 is usually more in his range.
Yeah, almost shoot straight down at it.
He might go 19s just to screw with Trish.
No, he knows better than that.
99.
Gotta say, I've chalked for Stowe a few times when he decided 19 was going to be his number for the match, and it's not a fun time.
No, I have chalked one match on the stage, and it was at DPFL last year. And the match I picked, unfortunately, had a player that loved shooting 19s, but was not good enough to hit them all the time. So the math was very difficult.
94.
But he was a sweetheart and told me told me what he hit every time.
That's kind.
Yeah.
Tough now. He went down there because he didn't want to leave a bogey with that 259. A ton's not going to be very good.
No, and 70 is not going to be very good there. Cameron, 6 darts from 208.
Dave definitely wants the early break.
100.
Good last start to fit it in there. 108 left. Stowe can put a lot of pressure on that, though.
Stay down.
Utilize the bowl there.
We've been shooting a lot of bowls tonight.
We have, and I think a lot of people have been watching Alex Spellman's segment on how to utilize the bowl.
Yeah, Alex likes to do those math and the statistics to show people good ways to go.
Stowe, this is on. Double. Oh.
114.
Just on the outside wire.
60.
Another just outside checkout opportunity. And Cameron has been brilliant on tops. And double 10 when he misses tops. But not this time.
Stowe, you require 12.
Reprieve for Stowe. Double 6. Double 3. Yeah, he gets the double 3.
Can be an awkward one, but
David to throw first.
got it when he
Game
needed
on.
it. Crowd's definitely behind him for this one again. David had some good support earlier on, so it'll be interesting to see how the cheering section goes. Some of those guys that were cheering for Dave earlier were cheering pretty hard for Stowe later, so see which side they choose.
Yeah, let's talk real quick about
177.
that 177 start from Stowe Bunce, first of all.
It's like you knew it was coming.
Oh, well, listen. That's not what I was going to talk about. Stowe's jersey is one of my favorite city jerseys that I've seen from him. The colors pop beautifully. The Independence Hall in the front, the Liberty Bell in the back is absolutely incredible looking.
I think he was going for a cross promotion with Tron on this one.
Yes, but in a fun way.
Yeah, it's a great jersey. Anytime you can incorporate stuff with the city, it's nice as a player to have that. You know, it kind of commemorates where you were and what you were playing for. And, of course, the crowd's going to respond to it as well.
Mm-hmm. You did a little bit of that last year with the Dayman jersey.
I played it up. One of my favorites.
Oh, that's great.
Definitely worked well in the city, and, I mean, how can you not love little Charlie Day?
95.
Good 95 there. Stowe, 160. He'll like this checkout opportunity. He gets to stay there. Tops. And that's a 160 checkout from Stowe Bunce. Break a throw as well, even though Cameron was not on an out. The 160, that might be the biggest out we see tonight.
I think that might be a little kick in the pants for him to get himself running. Looks like that crowd has abandoned Dave.
Oh.
121.
That's good of Dave, though, to do that. I think that really helps not get yourself down. Sometimes the negative energy or playing off the positive energy for your opponent can actually help you as well.
And there's been times in the past where Dave has let the crowd in the U.S. 59. Bother him, especially at the cross-border a couple years ago. And so, yeah, this is growth as a player and you know, gaining that experience.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Dave is professional. He knows what he's doing. He's a former senior world champion, so he definitely knows how the big stage is.
He won the senior masters, I believe.
54.
Was it the Masters?
I believe so. And its first inaugural year. Actually, our North Americans, let's be honest, we're pretty good on that tour.
Our old guys can play.
Our old guys can play. And our old guys don't look like old guys if you're Leonard Gates.
That's true. That's true.
David Cameron on 167 after 9.
Stowe's going to try to match him with this.
59.
Not going to leave the big fish, so Cameron does not need to go for this 167. And he is not quite the showman that would try it if he needed to. He would have probably punted up there and just laid up.
I agree.
Stowe not going to put as much pressure on no matter what he does here that he wanted to.
77. David, you require 28.
All right, to make it 2-2 and another break of throw.
Game
that time for David Cameron.
Fifth leg.
Finding himself a little bit too. I think this is where the match really comes alive. We got an even score line going into a break after this.
Yeah, you want to carry that momentum into the break, don't you?
Yeah, I carried momentum into a break one time.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. We don't want to talk about that, though, do we? You also, I'm sitting with the person who holds the record 95. For the highest average in the Continental Cup. That's the 105.05 from you, Doug.
That was one of the highlights of my career, which I hope to match 99. Or beat someday.
I hate to be weird about this, but it's also one of the highlights of my career because I was sitting next to John Part during that match, and we both, we're in awe of you guys throwing 42. Those averages.
You gave me my no name there.
Hi. That's also halfway because of Richard Ashdown, but I appreciate that. I mean, I love that it works. Sometimes I have hits, and sometimes I miss a lot.
Just like darts, you throw them out there and see what sticks.
Exactly. So there's the switches to the 19s that we saw earlier. He already has a 171.
96.
Led the tour this year in 171s.
No surprise there.
Yeah. Leads it every year in 171s. Cameron switching.
137.
Great switch there to leave 80 after 12. Cameron starting to fire on some cylinders, but still the averages, honestly, it's surprisingly low.
David, you require
well, they started that first leg in the 60s.
That's true. Cameron's been great on tops. Yeah. And again, drags it just low. In the double in, double out that we talked about earlier, David Cameron, 8 of 8 in the last 8 legs on getting in on tops on the first start.
24.
Certainly helps.
David, I
find most of the times when I lose in double-double, I wasn't getting in too well.
Yeah. Well, he can bust it, and he does.
Score.
Yep. With Stowe back on 202.
See if Stowe can put any pressure here.
So since the 160 checkout, Stowe has not done
David,
really anything. 20. So Cameron, double 10 to take the lead into the break. One more dart in hand. Oh, wow.
No score. Stowe,
couldn't have got much closer on all 3 of those. Is this a moment?
Well, he's at his 19s, which he'll like.
.78 left. He's not going to get a shot at it.
57. David, you require 20.
Already missed 5 in this leg. Oh, double trouble here from David Cameron. And we talked it up about how great he was on doubles, and then this happens.
You know, Dave's got those spinning flights, and sometimes that makes it a little awkward when you're working your way from outside in. You end up getting a little bit of can't trust your dart is going to help it out.
Game shot in the 5th leg.
5th leg goes to Stowe Bunce, and he takes a 3-2 lead as we head into the break. So the players can stay on stage, they can go off stage. What would you do there?
Depends how I'm feeling. If I felt like I needed to find something, I would usually stay on stage and probably put some more darts on the board and try to right myself.
And for that David Cameron missed all those darts at a double. We saw Alex Spellman on the break shoot a lot of darts at tops when he missed those 2 darts at tops, but going into the break, and I could see David Cameron doing the same thing right now.
Yeah, and I wonder if David just feels that he was a little unlucky.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't bad darts.
Well, he threw great darts on the wire.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what he does. Maybe he stepped off for a little bit, kick a chair, calm himself, come back out, get some extra darts in before the call back to the board.
Well, in reality, Doug, you have 2 players that are both averaging 76 right now, and if you told both players they would be averaging 76, they would both think that they're down 5-0.
Yeah, right. That's you know, they always say averages don't matter, but I always would say to somebody, you're going to either shoot a 75 or a 95. Which would you choose?
Right. And yeah, the extra 120 points I'll take all day for four turns. But yeah, I mean, you got David Cameron. His overall average in the entirety of the CDC, which is a lot of matches, 243 to be exact, 88.6. Stowe's is an 87 in 193 matches. So these guys at 76 are well below that.
They're probably flirting with their lows for a match for the whole season.
I would agree with that. I know that Cameron earlier on stream in one of the early events lost to Michael Wynn 5-0, and Data shot well, but Cameron kind of performed a little less Excalibur-esque.
Yeah, actually, I played Dave in the cross border a couple years ago, and I was so mad because he shot an 80, and I didn't push him. And
Yeah.
It's one of those. If you get Dave where he's having that little bit of an off night, off chance, you got to take advantage of it.
Absolutely.
And I wonder what Stowe's thinking coming in. He's got the advantage. Won that mini set. So it looks like they're having fun up there, though. So maybe they're both recognizing they're each giving each other a lot of leeway.
Right. Yeah, they're wondering, like, hey, can we both pick this up a little bit, like just for fun? We did get word that Stowe actually stayed on stage the entire time, which I could see him staying up there and just staying focused. Cameron did leave.
Stowe likes to throw darts all the time.
Yes, he does.
Leg number 6.
He's always one of the first ones in the room, if not the first one in the room.
He was beat today by Daryl Christie by about 5 minutes.
Unacceptable.
I would agree with that.
140.
And I don't know too many people that can throw the dart into their other hand like that so many times and then still hit the target that he's shooting at.
I'm worried he's going to stab himself trying to catch it as it slips out of his fingers. And
24.
I think that's about the 10th one that he's had today. He's flirting with Gerwin Price territory.
Yes,
there.
he is.
45.
Are you a dart dropper from time to time? Do you find yourself doing that very often or no?
No, I don't think so. I'm fairly sure-handed, but I think that's one of those things where like a player is so focused on the board that exchange sometimes
30.
goes off. It's not what you're focused on. It's not what you're thinking about.
Right. Well, here is Cameron trying to attack the Bunce throw here a little bit. Not enough, but Stowe had punted a 30 there earlier on and a 45 after the 140 start.
Yeah, they're really looking rusty coming back in. A lot of left and rights, and
I call that marching. And you expect that first start from Cameron, right? The 140 is fine. That first start was sitting perfect for a 180.
Yeah.
And if those guys are on, that goes in every time.
Yeah, I've played Dave where it's just, that first dart's in. I know that I'm going to hear that call. I don't even watch the next 2 darts.
Yep.
I can listen for the click.
There's many times where I'm able to call tops for the 113 checkout of David Cameron. And, well, that is 4 breaks a throw in a row, Doug.
Wow. Unusual. That happened with Daryl and Dave earlier.
Yeah, it did.
They opened up with 4 breaks.
Yeah.
140.
Great 140 there from Cameron to get the start. Stowe, a 75. That's got to be his basement average of the
I'd
year.
have to think so, yeah.
96.
To be fair, I think 74 is my basement average for the year, so Stowe's got to be.
It's got to be, yeah.
Yeah, if he's getting
no
in my
offense to you.
territory,
140.
Although now that I say that, I do think Stowe shot like a 68 in the opening round of one event and got bounced.
You know what? I think I remember that too.
It's almost Matt Campbell-esque.
Not quite. Not quite.
100.
Yeah. Matt is such a talented dart player from Canada, but every once in a while, he has a little oopsie daisy there and averages in the 50s. And we're like, how, with his throw, it's like, you're just like, how?
It's fun to watch still.
Cameron doesn't need to go at this the typical way, but he might. No, he does go about it the typical way. Big 125 checkout from Cameron to follow the 113.
Look for Stowe to really focus in now. Sometimes he gets pushed and he gets that
59.
edge back.
This is the most I've seen Stowe struggle in quite some time, and Cameron, I think, is starting to really kick it into gear. And if Stowe does not do the same thing, he's in trouble.
Stowe needs a big moment to get the crowd cheering for him again, I think.
134.
I think he's a little pushing a little too much and needs to have a little more fun.
Reminder, the winner of this takes on Alex Spellman in our final. That will not be our next match, though. What will be our next match is the Great Evolution Tour final between 2 former champions. The 2023 champion, Gavin Nickel, the #1 seed, taking on the 2021 champion, and Joey Lenau.
Do you know if they met against each other in any of these?
They have not in the finals.
100.
Joey had the unfortunate luck of losing in the semifinal and having to follow that right up on his 21st birthday.
Yep.
With the youth.
Yeah, and lost to Caden Newberry, surprise, surprise. Just for the fact that he had to play, or Caden Anderson, sorry, not Caden Newberry, Caden Anderson.
100. Still you require 100.
Shout out to Caden who played yesterday.
There you go. Hopefully he's listening.
All right, 107 left. I was talking about Caden Newberry. Because I messed it up.
60.
All right, 81 for Cameron. This is a big moment. Take a 5-3 lead and a break a throw of Stowe. Oh, that's good first.
69.
That bottom right side of the board, or just even the right side, has not been his friend.
I call it bad electrician syndrome. He's wiring the wrong side of the double. And tops does go in for Stowe Bunce. Goes back to his trusty tops. And it is now a tie ball game, 4 apiece. They're back on throw.
134.
And there's what you were talking about, the big moment to get the crowd back into it.
I don't see Dave smiling this time.
No,
96.
he's more focused, I think, now. He's kicking himself because he missed a couple darts at double again.
I always think of Dave with the John Part scowl. And when Dave starts scowling,
39.
sometimes that's when he's at his best.
I know someone else who's like that.
We won't name names.
He doesn't have one.
58.
Sometimes I just pretend to be mad.
I know. I actually do know that. I know that you will do it for fun.
85.
All right. Stowe needs to kick it into gear here against the throw if he wants to get to this final. First to 7.
137.
There is not a lot between these two at all, except for the massive average difference. And again, if you're David Cameron, you're averaging 86 versus a 77, you're almost kicking yourself that it's a tie.
Yeah, for sure. You never want to let somebody have those opportunities when you're 10 points up on them.
Look at this.
134.
Tried to leave the 36.
146.
146 not going to go, Doug. So Stowe will come back with 76 remaining. Do you see him going the 16s route?
No, I think he's going to go up to 20s.
Stowe, you require 76.
Looking up. Death taxes and Stowe bunts on tops. But he doesn't hit it that time.
56. David, you require 50.
Some people don't like the 20 single 16 and then look back up.
Yeah, I think it's a bit awkward. Big number miss and almost missed twice. But he's going to clean up with a big double. That's almost, you almost expect him to miss that double, and I'm sure Stowe kind of did with the first 2 darts.
Yeah, when you get wonky singles there, it's really hard to feel confident shooting that third dart.
Well, you saw it from Cameron. He fist pumped after the dart goes in, like, oh, thank God.
He knew how big that was.
And you see Stowe starting this leg on the 19s like he did the last leg.
134.
And I think that's when I know he's playing as serious as possible. Yeah. He goes, I'll take it.
133.
Important 1 point there.
Well, I mean, you want it to be right.
Of course.
And he does for the math, honestly.
True.
98.
Yep, you see him playing with that math. He wants to make sure he can leave a finish after 6 darts.
He knows what he's doing on those 19s as good as anybody.
140.
And Cameron, 134, 140 to start off this leg. Pressuring the bunt throw once again. Which, based on all the breaks of throw, that's been masterful.
Yeah, for sure. It's hard to hold.
Back in that treble segment.
100.
This has been a very clean leg for Cameron. 127 after 9. And we'll get darts with Stowe back on 216.
60.
Really wanted
David, you require
trouble there to pressure it.
Man, a 156 from Stowe in this moment seems like something that he would do if he gets an opportunity. Bullseye.
Oh, Dave knew not to give him a 150 out.
Yes, he did.
He hit 3 of them in the final earlier this year against Dave.
Yes, he did. A 151. No, sorry, a 152, a 154, and a 158.
He's going for the full set.
He was. He missed 2 others.
42.
The 155 and the 153. He was playing a 150 bingo.
95.
Got nowhere to go now. He's in break, hold, break situation.
Yeah, we've seen some comebacks so far tonight. The most notable one,
57.
of course, being the first match, in which Spellman came back on Leonard Gates, won the last 4 on the spin, and now you see Alex Spellman in the final, trying to win his 2nd Continental Cup.
Yeah, I think that's where Alex really picked up his momentum. He was not looking great at the start of that match, and then finished strong and then carried that in to his match against Adam.
40.
Let's talk about this. David Cameron has made 3 semifinals in his 3 appearances in the Continental Cup. He has yet to make a final.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's impressive, though, that he made those semis. It's hard to get that far.
83.
In fact, up until last night, Kylie Edmonds was the only other person he's played twice and had made 2 semifinals before last night.
57.
Somebody's got to get going in this leg.
Yeah, and that somebody needs to be Stowe Bunts at this point. Otherwise, he's going to finish off the semifinal real quick. You can see he almost remembers to follow through hard. Like at a certain point, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to do this," and then they start going in again.
The trick is to do that every time.
It's easier said than done.
If it was easy, everybody would do it.
75.
Good last from Cameron. Didn't play the counting proper. Stowe going to do the same thing. Great, great pressure shot for this 145 from Cameron. And that first dart was way high of the treble.
Yeah, nowhere close.
65. Stowe, you require 87.
Must go. 36. Oh no, inside on the 9s. Will those be the last 3 darts he shoots in the Continental Cup for 2025?
I think 80 here has to go for Dave. He loves working his way up. He didn't even go for the triple.
40. Stowe, you
Yeah, he did play it
require
safe.
9.
Went single to give himself a shot. Stowe has cleanup duty on aisle 9.
It's a hard single to hit.
And it sure is, as he misses it by dropping it down.
require 40.
You called it, my friend, and Cameron for the match.
Game, shot, and the match.
And David Cameron continues to have Stowe Bunce's number, his 8th time beating him in 11 chances. In the Continental Cup, actually the Evolution Tour final, next, right after this.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with a sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at atozdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone. Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with a sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
You take on Gavin Nickel in the Evolution final. You know, what's been the preparation of that match? And talk a little bit about your history with Gavin.
The preparation is the same as playing in the Continental Cup because it's still the same stage, does different tournament, but same venue. But he's like a brother to me. For the last 6 years, I've been playing him. And to finally have the last youth event playing each other is kind of perfect.
Well, Joey, thank you so much for your time, and we wish you all the best of luck for this weekend.
Thank you.
So let's talk about your opponent a little bit. You know, you've traveled a little journey with Joey Lenaud. Tell us about that history through the CDC ranks.
I've known Joey for a long time. I mean, met him when back in 2018, I believe. Growing up, we just grew up playing darts together in the CDC. Evolution had multiple good battles. Looking forward to this battle. I mean, especially since it's our last year in the Evo and all the CDC youth and everything like that. So it's a little special on this one. I think we're just both going to go up there and just have a good time, enjoy ourselves, and enjoy playing against each other for at least one more time in this Evolution and the youth. And I think it's going to be a really good match between us, and I think we're going to have a lot of fun.
Yeah, I think this is going to be special for everybody involved. We're really excited to see you both up there. And Gavin, thank you for your time, and we wish you the best tonight.
See how it goes. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Championship Darts Corporation, welcome back to our Continental Cup Finals night here in Philadelphia. But we do take a segue to the youngsters for our next match. Before our Continental Cup final, we always like to enjoy our Evolution Tour final, which brings the top 2 players from that tour to the stage in a best of 11 leg finale. Let's welcome firstly our number 2 seed, the 2021 Evolution Tour champion from New York City, silent but deadly, Joey Leno. And now our number 1 seed, the 2023 Evolution Tour champion from Ohio, Legacy, Gavin Nichol.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. I'm Anthony Eugenia, and it is my distinct privilege to get to do play-by-play for this upcoming match. It's just a pleasure. We've seen both of these young men, you know, from a dart standpoint, grow up in the CDC system. Both have played in the junior level, having traveled to Gibraltar to represent the United States in the JDC Junior World Cup and the Junior World Championship. Then they've progressed and played in the Evolution level, where they've each won an Evolution title, and they've each traveled to England to compete in the Winmar World Youth Champion. These guys, these young men are winners, they're champions, they're fierce competitors, and tonight, as they both age out, They go head to head.
Thank you,
It's
ladies
the
and gentlemen, the
immovable object
2025
beats the
Evolution
irresistible
Tour
force.
Final.
And now
Best of 11 legs.
I'm joined by David
Joey
Garfinkel,
to
and it's a
throw
pleasure to
first.
have David with me. We've both watched these young guys, David, and how much of a treat is this?
Game on.
Absolutely, Anthony. And this is everything you would want. I mean, when you think of the CDC Evolution Tour, the first two names that come to mind are Joey Lenoir and Gavin Nickel. And the fact that the
58.
two of them have never played in one of these, and now here they are in their last year. They get to compete head-to-head on the biggest stage,
42.
battle it out almost for CDC Evolution supremacy between the two of them. Ultimate, forever bragging rights.
Undoubtedly,
43.
and you could tell in their interviews, there was a friendship and a respect, but also a determination to be the one to walk away with this
58.
title. And, we wanted to give them all the bells and whistles possible, and our friend Richard Ashdown manning the
30.
microphone for this best of 11.
And that's going to be something that's not lost on either one of them, to have Richard be there
60.
to call their match. I had the wonderful, distinct pleasure of just taking the trip over with both of them
100.
for those development tours for the Youth World Championship, and seeing the two of them in that room interact with the best youth in the world.
41.
Joey had two battles with Bo Greaves, and they were battles. He was one turn behind her the whole way. Gavin had a couple battles
40.
with Jensen Walker, who's one of the top youth in the country. In the world. Sorry, not even the country. In the world. So to see the two of them in that room and both of them feeling like they belong and knowing that they belong was amazing to see.
So now it's up to them to
40.
come through and deliver, and off to a slow start. They both have experience, but I'd say it's
140.
and that straightens the ship a little bit. But I'm sure that there's a tad bit of nerves in leg one.
Oh, there's definitely going to be a little bit of nerviness there for both of them.
100.
That's a 180 for Joey Lenoir.
Gavin Nickel.
Oh, I screwed that up. I'm looking at something else. I saw Joey's face. For
75.
For Gavin Nickel.
Gavin,
Beautiful.
you require 80.
And that 180 gives this opportunity to Gavin now to check the single 80. Cannot stay straight, though.
No score.
Oh, and then goes
50.
a little wayward, trips the 19 and busts it. But we all know what happens with the kid from
Game
Queens,
shot
right?
in the first leg.
He doesn't
Joey
miss
Lenoir.
double four.
Exactly.
Second leg, Gavin
And
to
I
throw first.
apologize. I wanted to make sure I got out on social media that this match was going on.
60.
No worries at all, Ant. Obviously, this match means the world to
99.
both of us. We've spoke about this match as the two of us watched both of these kids grow up in front of our eyes, from
61.
youth to extravagant young men that both of them now currently are.
And the real fun part, I remember
95.
Joey's dad, Tom, called me all kind of, nervous and trepidatious as, Joey might head out onto this junior
100.
tour that you've got. Do you think he can compete, And I'm like,
Yep.
yeah, I wasn't sure that at what level Joey was playing at, but I knew that he would be able to compete.
83.
But he comes out and right off the bat, he was a force at the junior level.
Yep, I remember his dad driving him up to Canada to one of Jeff Smith's youth
77.
shoots, and he just he fell in love with the game due to Tom's Toys for Tots tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
And
133.
Tom said, if you want to play, you can, but you got to put in the effort.
170.
And here we are with looking for his second Evo Tour championship.
105.
3 appearances at the
Gavin, you
Continental
require
Cup now.
64. 48.
Because Joey's
Joey, you
progressed
require
and
65.
has succeeded at all of these levels. And
25.
as
Gavin,
you said, has
require
made
16.
qualified now for multiple main tour Continental Cups.
2s for Gavin.
12. Joey, you require
A little
40.
unlucky there for Gavin. We'll get into Gavin next.
10s for Joey.
20.
Gives
you
Gavin
require
another chance. A little bit of double trouble for both of the
shot on
kids,
the
but
second
Gavin
leg.
corrects that
Gavin
ship, ties it up at 1-1.
Third leg, Joey to throw
Gavin,
first.
I feel,
Game on.
I've watched him play this year a little bit. As we talked about the same time frame as Joey. That's why they have a real kinship that they started this CDC journey. Gavin took a little step away to get life, with training as a welder. 95. So, really accomplished now, has a nice career. So took some time to do that schooling. Still played a little bit, but now that he's come back, I feel he's a stronger player than he ever was.
Absolutely. And he's starting to get the between the ears focused more on the darts, which 60. Is one of the distinct differences between all the players you see. Everyone has the ability to throw the darts. It's kind of the between the ears that separates that top versus
81.
The others.
Yeah. And between the two, Gavin is going to be the showier of the two. We know 97. Joey's a little reserved. I've seen Gavin. Gavin will take the showy shot in a positive way.
Yes.
Gavin, has that little bit of a showman in him.
145.
Versus Joey, who will always take the logical shot.
It's killing me that I screwed up that 180.
Oh, stop it. We are golden.
I can hear the YouTube chat. Jason Watts like he's a knucklehead.
127.
Right. What a beautiful setup from Joey. And he'll definitely get a look at the 140 with Gavin back on 179.
Joey, you require 40. Game shot on the third leg.
And he cleans that one up easily.
That is Thomas Lenar, Joey's dad. Former champion out of Kelly's Bar and Grill with one AE Eugenia, I will let you know.
There we go. Look at you.
On occasion, we could toss him.
You say that. I've watched you throw plenty of DPNYs up there, chucking them with the best of them. And I mean, we're talking about these kids growing up through the system and watching them grow in our eyes. I'd be remiss if I didn't just take a second to say thank you to you, Anthony, as
140.
You've kind of helped me grow up in this dart world, starting with me bugging you to help you at DPNYs, and now 60. Here we are 5 years later, and I'm sitting next to you having the privilege to talk about these two gentlemen in the Evolution Tour finals.
Doing
119.
Double, triple 19s there, doing a great final. And look, now Jory's got his scoring boots on. Ton, 140, 119. And,
55.
We've seen Joey do this up in New York. He's multiple DPNY champion.
Yep.
He's now got a DPNY Tour championship under his belt.
23.
And just to give you some idea, we're looking at those averages. They are definitely, subpar from what we know that these guys can do. Just as we have, a bunch of databases in front of us, both of these young men now, do mix it up a bit on the CDC main tour proper. And, Joey's got an overall 80 average, and Gavin's got a 76 average, on the main tour. So just to give you a little glimpse of, what they're capable of.
And I can tell you that last weekend in Washington, D.C. at the Washington Area Open,
60.
the two of them battled as Joey looks to now check out this 60 and take a 3-1 lead.
Shot on the fourth
and that could not be more center of that double 20.
And a real pivotal break as it's a race to 6. So Joey's halfway there. And that was Mrs. Nickel.
Yep.
In the shot.
54.
So I mean, the two of them that entire weekend, they played each other twice in finals. And I believe once in a semifinal.
45.
And that was a big weekend for Joey because he missed the second weekend of the Evo Tour final because it was the same weekend as the CDC Tour stop. So 47. He went in there down 3 events, down in the point standings, essentially needing to pick up wins
and still
to make this
is making the final.
And
absolutely.
And he put his head down, he got the job done, and earned himself that spot at the Youth World Championship that he kind of had on it.
180.
Now properly, that's a 180 for Joseph Lenar.
60.
while we've got some meat on the bone in this leg before we get to an out, we saw Gavin's mom, so we definitely should, note 50. We want to remember his dad, Timmy Nickel, the Stash, we called him, a founding, tour card holder who has since passed away, and we all miss Timmy, and there was a picture earlier of Gavin in the players' room. We dedicated the players' room and put it in Timmy's name, so when you went in there, it's a little sign that says the Timmy Nickel player room. So Timmy's always in our hearts at events like this.
Absolutely, and this is why Gavin has the shirt that he has on now.
51.
On the back of it is a picture of his dad, younger, in his bird hunting days with Gavin. And Joey cleans up that 51 to take a 4-1 lead now as he starts to pull away here.
Very honorable shirt, Gavin.
And it was just because Gavin wanted to always carry his dad with him in the big moment.
Absolutely. And on this very stage, it's in the memory somewhere, so I want to say in the 2017, 2018 39. Range, it was a match between Timmy Nickel and Gavin.
Yep, I remember that.
Gavin got through the qualifiers, and they played in a proper main event on that very stage that Gavin's standing on now. 96. And the old man didn't let up on him.
No, never would. He believed you had to earn your stripes.
Yeah.
81.
That's a 180 for Joey Lenoir, silent but deadly. Second of the match.
Joey continuing to find that scoring power that we saw yesterday in his match in the regular Continental Cup against Stowe Bunce that unfortunately just wasn't enough for him as Stowe just
96.
Asserted his dominance, pulled away. And Joey kind of doing the same thing here now to Gavin.
42.
But this isn't far from over. Gavin can hit that gear himself. We've seen the two of them both in 90s averages in battles against each other on the Evolution Tour.
21.
And it's got to start here. He's got to cash 68. In on this 68, not even let Joey get a look. Tops.
Game shot on
what a beautiful third dart by Gavin Nickel.
Wonderful checkout. I love that route that he took there. The 16s gives you a lot more safety than the 20s. You fall into the 8, you still have a 60 left. You could go 20s tops. Fall into the 7, you could go bowl for double 18. Just keeps you nice and safe.
100.
Yeah, as you mentioned, Gavin has pushed that scoring up a bit. So is Joey, but Gavin. If Gavin can get a break here, right? A break and a hold, and we're all nodded.
85.
And it is amazing to see that these young guys are just 23.
Yep.
Both of them are 23, and it seems like they've been around
85.
forever.
Because they have. They've both been around since they've been 17. We've seen them on the CDC now for 6 years. Gavin, I think we've seen slightly longer.
16.
Just because he was always coming around with Dad.
Indeed.
Yeah, both of them 23. 38. Joey will turn 24 in about 4 days. Gavin in about a month, which is why, unfortunately, this is their last year because the rules state if you are 24 come January 4th,
you require 138.
You are not eligible.
Mm-hmm. So if you're just joining us, first off, 58. Where have you been? Secondly, you absolutely are going to want to stick around because we've got an amazing cap to the weekend. We've got the main event, 81. The Continental Cup Finals coming 80. Up between Alex Spellman and David Cameron.
And what a final that is going to be.
The 7th leg.
And Gavin with a big break brings it back to 4-3. A hold here now, and we are all squared up again. This is the final 78. We all wanted.
Without a doubt. And kudos to the crowd for stepping up, giving both of these players a lot of support. And you can feel that there's been 81. There's been some import of Gavin fans. Like they wanted to come support,
Absolutely. Absolutely. He has his mom here. He has his sister.
60.
His sister's boyfriend all came from Ohio to support him. Obviously, Joey has mom and dad here. His brother, I guess, didn't care enough to come support
99.
him. Yeah, I'm calling you out, Vinny.
Right on the carpet is Vincenzo.
40.
But then you also have all of the players are out there watching this.
Yeah.
You saw Layla Bunce out there, who is good friends with both of these young gentlemen.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's almost a really great place for them to mix it up in Philadelphia. Neutral turf. CDC's got a long history here in Philly, and like you said, both of these kind of families have now really been entrenched in the darting scene.
140.
Joey will be first look at a double.
99. Joey, you require 81.
Gavin leaving himself 1-2-4 for an outside chance. If Joey does miss, he will go 12s for the bowl. He will try to go 12s for the bowl.
Yeah, a big miss there. And
then misses again.
Clearly just trying to stop the Gavin momentum. So 64, bullseye.
99.
Just
Joey, you require
missing
54.
on the bowl there for Gavin to steal this one. Joey secures the fat number this time, 4 tops.
Game shot on the 8th leg. Joey
And he
Linnell.
collects himself, and that is something that we've seen recently
9th
out of
leg,
Joey,
to throw
the
first.
step back and
Game on.
recomposure for his doubles. When he was younger, he used to rush that, and he's still an insanely fast shooter. But believe it or not, he was faster.
60.
He certainly was, and that's the maturation process. Like it sometimes it really is difficult to get a grasp on these players that we've
100.
seen, like you just said, for 6-7 years, and but that they are still so young. Their games
135.
have so many permutations to still take place.
Yep.
140.
Matching Joey's 2 triple score. They still have many facets of their
43.
games to hone and just get that little bit better.
Yeah, they are always, one would say, evolving.
121.
Do the evolution, baby. As the big Pearl Jam fan next to me would know. And this is the score, and quite honestly,
43.
in this leg, it's
Gavin,
taken
you
a
require
bit, but this is what
140.
we have seen from both players, stringing together 3 figures as 2 wayward darts go
25.
in. Should have just kept my mouth shut.
Yeah, both of them are going to live in the treble bed, and they're both going to hit that big
100.
score.
Gavin
And,
requires 150.
You see part of the youth is the 2 of them also hitting those lulls and hitting those stray darts here and there,
54.
because it's
Joey,
going to
you
come, it's
require
going to happen.
120.
So Joey Linnell needs a Shanghai finish to take the 2025 Evolution Tour Championship. It's going to be a
60.
setup shot. So 61 plays
you
60
require
here at leg
61.
9.
We'll see what Gavin chooses here between bull and trip 15. He does choose trip 15 for double 8.
Double 4.
53.
Rare miss at a CDC event
Joey, you
at double
require
4.
60.
It's because
So,
he's from Queens.
Joey Linnell, 60 points to earn his 2nd CDC Evolution title.
That should be
Could
a good
be a
marker.
guide.
Game shot.
And that it is.
2025 Evolution Tour champion, Joey Linnell.
And Dad just exuberance, thrilled with Joey's win. Great competition between both of these players. Averages were about on par. I know that they both really, really wanted this championship. So, kudos to Gavin Nickel for making the final, and congratulations to Joey Linnell. Puts a cap on another good year for our junior evolution system. We're going to stick around. We're going to watch the proceedings on stage. We're going to do a quick awards presentation. We'll listen in to Richard Ashdown.
Youth Director Erin Quinn, accompanied by CEO Peter Well, as I mentioned in the introductions, 2 former Evolution Tour champions, our top 2 in 2025. Firstly, we present our runner-up. Let's hear it for Legacy, Gavin Nicol. He's a chip off the old block, Gavin Nicol. And without further ado, Erin, keen to present our champion. He's done it before, he's done it again. Silent, but certainly deadly. New York City's Joey Linnell. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 CDC Evolution Tour champion, Joey Linnell.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations again to Joey Linnell as he defeats Gavin Nicol 6 legs to 3 to become the 2025 CDC Evolution Tour champion. So coming up next is the big kahuna. Alex Spellman takes on David Cameron to become your 2025 CDC Continental Cup Tour champion. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with that titanic matchup.
Step right up where the legends play. Popcorn's here, it's the ultimate day. Darts are flying, crowds are wild. Hit the board, unleash your style. Woo! Popcorn bullseye, take your aim. Feel the rush, love the game. Popcorn bullseye can't be beat. Where darts and dreams collide to me.
Enjoy 15% off our October Dart of the Month special, the Target Japan Black Mark Dragon 3.0 darts, all month long and bring your game to the next level with its fierce design and performance. These darts feature a front-loaded barrel with tons of milling and knurling that mimic the rough scales of dragon skin for different grip reference points throughout the dart. Finished with the sleek black coating, they'll fit right into anyone's dart collection seamlessly. As a bonus, the entire Target Japan Black Mark series will also be 15% off this month, including the Heracles model, which is currently one of our top 10 best-selling darts. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Target Tacoma Shell Dart wallet in the color teal, purple, gray, blue, or black with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our October Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends November 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at atozdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Championship Darts Corporation brings you the Continental Cup, presented by Cosmo Darts.
Ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by the Championship Darts Corporation and presented by Cosmo Darts, this is the 2025 CDC Continental Cup Final. Played over the best of 15 legs, we are about to bring two of North America's finest to the stage here in Philadelphia. Let's welcome firstly our number 5 seed, ready qualified for Alexandra Palace, the former Continental Cup champion, the Jackal, North Carolina's Alex Spellman. A former Senior Masters champion, a cross-border challenge finalist into his first Continental Cup final.
welcome Excalibur, David Cameron!
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is finals time. The Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship comes down to this. Alex Spellman versus David Cameron. The tail of the tape, David Cameron defeated Chris Maharg in the first round. Followed up tonight, Daryl Christie, and then Stowe Bunce in the semifinals to make it here. For Alex Spellman, he defeated Nick Lindberg, the 12 seed early, and then 4 legs on the spin to beat Leonard Gates in the quarterfinals before dispatching Adam Savada, the 1 seed in the semis, to reach this final. Will Alex Spellman become the second 2-time champion of the Continental Cup Tour Finals Championship, or will David Cameron get his first? That is what we're going to find out here. And history will tell us that Alex Spellman should have a good chance of defeating David Cameron here. In fact, both times Alex has won a major, the cross-border and the Continental Cup, he has dispatched David Cameron to do so. In 2022, it was the semifinal in the Continental Cup to make the final against Doug Bain, where Alex Spellman got his first and only Continental Cup final. And then, of course, 2024 or 2023 cross-border darts championship. He got it done in the final against David Cameron. And that final in 2024 was 7-6 in favor of Alex Spellman. So averages were 91.5 to a 92. I'm expecting this to be quite the affair. So will we have a Canadian champion, or will it maintain or retain in the U.S.? That's what we're going to find out here.
60.
Of course, both these players now qualified for the Alexander Palace, with Spellman getting it as the 5th spot in the order of merit once all of the other people that could possibly steal the spot from him are out. And I am pleased, as Sean Green, to be joined by the legendary Richard Ashdown. Mr. Ashdown?
Hello, Sean.
How are you, sir?
I always worry about the word legendary. It means old, doesn't it?
No, it just means that you're never going to die. Heroes get remembered.
That would be nice.
But legends never die.
Oh, thank you. It's been good to be here. I enjoyed the Evolution Tour final before we get into this one.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, talented kids. You expect a couple of 23-year-olds that have played on the main tour to put in that type of performance, and it was good to see out of the guys.
Yeah, this will be played at a slightly more sedate pace, but the standard will certainly be picking up here. And on cue, Alex Spellman.
That's a 180 from Alex Spellman. And, well, yeah, that's the start you're looking for. David Cameron gets a nice 140. Yeah. Alex only 60 scored, so Cameron's going to shot at this 101. This to break.
Treble 20 needed. He nearly switched there, but he can only go treble 20, double 18 now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear. Maybe he should have switched.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was a better chance if he would have switched. And that's not saying a lot. Spellman 20 for tops to settle in nicely into this final, and he does so. Alex Spellman, 1 for 1 on the double so far. And I mentioned it. He's trying to get his second Continental Cup Tour Final championship, and he would like to do so by defeating David Cameron in another major final. Spellman starts off with only 59 scored. We have a technical error. That's why we cannot hear our wonderful caller and Trish Grezik.
I won't do it from here. Don't worry.
Yeah, I mean, you called a match, then now it broke.
I know.
Whose fault was it?
Exactly.
No.
Only I could switch off a mic that doesn't have an on-off switch.
Well, it does. You just have to find the hidden one. But no, using wireless, it just ran out of battery there at the end.
So technical. Treble 20. Oh. He certainly had a clear path that time, but straight into the treble. Tried the bull again. Not a bad shot if you hit the 25 at least, but that loose one could cost him.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a situation where Spellman's going to put a lot of pressure on. Maximum pressure, it looks like. That'll do. 1-3-7 from Spellman leaves tops. Cameron back on 76. We'll get 2 darts, though. Oh, sorry, that was below. So tops. And he pins the tops. I apologize. That looked like it was in on the first dart, but a 1-1 scoreline in favor of nobody. Good tie. Sorry.
Well, David.
I collect my thoughts.
If you got a reset button as well, as a David will be happy the way you called it because it went in.
Yes.
So do it again next time.
There you go. You see,
in a game of fine margins,
I will say this. Cameron smiling while playing darts is not – it's a rare situation when that happens. I don't mean that in a bad way. He just is usually very stoic.
oh, absolutely. Off the hockey, he's friendliest guy you could meet. But I mentioned it before. I have to say it again about Alex Spellman.
Yeah.
He's such a sort of a stony, ice cold kind of persona on the stage. His smile was a mile wide when we walked him on for the semi-finals, knowing that he was going to Ali Pali.
Well, he was very eager to get to the stage earlier. As soon as you started talking about him, he was walking forward. 100 there from Spellman. But yeah, he is very stoic on the Aki, and actually that's a bit of an update for him. I know at Modus earlier this year they mentioned, and this has been something that he's talked about many times, that he kind of coaches himself on stage, and it gives himself like a negative viewpoint where he's like, come on, Alex, and like doing all those craziness things, and shaking his head always. And I think just allowing yourself to stop doing that really takes it doesn't allow your opponent to see the weakness that you're dealing with. So that is something he's worked on.
Yeah. That worked that time, picking off the 25. Just makes that difference. You come back, you can finish in 2 darts instead of 3. But 64 now, 16 and top, so we know he likes it up there. Double top. Ooh.
A rare miss of a double top segment. Now Spellman, an option on his throw to clean it up nicely. Tops. Ooh, that was low. Double 10. And yeah, with his miss to the right, when he misses, sometimes that double 10 can really hurt him. Cameron loves tops and double 10. And tops it goes. So break a throw there from David Cameron. He takes the 2-1 lead over Alex Spellman.
Yep, there will be big moments in this match. That could be the first of them.
The standard also not bad. 93 playing 92. The last time they played a final against each other was back at the cross-border championship in 2024. Alex Spellman getting the best of David Cameron in a last leg decider. Cameron looking for his first major title in the CDC, which is, again, shocking. We've said that earlier.
Yeah. Well, that was a big hurdle in itself, getting through the semi-finals. His 4th time of asking.
And it's not like he had an easy road. Still buns.
2 really entertaining semi-finals, I have to say. That the final leg of the Spellman and Savada match. Wow.
And that's what I talk about when I say good players. The difference between good players and great players are like things like that. Both players there showed greatness in the fact that they were able to put in their best leg of the match at the same time, and Spellman knowing that he needed to do so to win it right there. He did not want to go the distance. when Alex Bowman won the Continental Cup back in 2022. He defeated Doug Boehm 8-7, with Boehm was up 7-4 in that final.
I remember it well.
100.
Woodside.
Woodside. I love it. Spellman, that's a perfect first start for him to follow all three.
140.
Oh, unlucky for the 140. I know it's weird to say.
Yeah, he'll think the same. So treble 17 would leave the double 16. May not go the single and bull, but he does. Bullseye.
59.
No, you had to hit it lower so we could see it, David.
I think that was on the inside wire of the 25 segment, so not really threatening the bull. Oh, no, it was outside the 25 segment. It's definitely not threatening the bull.
I'm not sure that's correct.
That can't be correct.
No. 64. Yeah, they have to correct that one.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it should be 25 left.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely didn't shoot a 26 there.
We did him a disservice.
Yep.
He did hit a 25. It may have been away from the bull. And there we go. As if by magic, the scoreboard changes to the correct 25 requirement. He loves that double 10, as you've mentioned, Sean.
And he pins it once more.
Good bit of composure there and experience.
Yeah, and that's 3 legs on the spin for David Cameron, taking the 3-1 lead. We will take a break after leg number 7 in this final.
Does that mean you're getting rid of me?
Unfortunately, not by choice, but by necessity.
It's okay. I'll go back to the makeup room ready for the presentations.
Yeah, you got to be on camera again. We got to have, the faces that deserve to be on camera.
Yeah. Peter Saitier has been in makeup for some time now.
And he's going to look brilliant on that stage, one way or another. All right. Spellman's struggling a little bit at this point as far as just getting going. The averages, there's really nothing between them at all, which honestly is not a surprise considering their head-to-head averages a 90.7 to a 90.1.
Oh, wow.
And 9 matches total against each other. They played each other 4 times this year. They went back and forth. Each one of them won 2. The major victory, though, was Alex Spellman in the finals of event number 11 in Oakbrook, 7-0 over Cameron. That's not going to be the case here.
Well, we have seen it with Cameron earlier in his quarterfinal, sort of slowly but surely going through the gears. Slow climb in the average as the match went on. Spellman in the semi-final went off absolutely like a rocket.
He did.
Amazing sort of start to the match. Savada came back, but
137.
Yeah, and it was the exact opposite in the quarterfinals for Spellman.
Yeah.
Against Leonard Gates. Had to win the last 4 legs on the spin to get to this point.
So he can do it either way. Brilliant from Cameron here. Yes. A maximum for the Canadian.
He needed that to leave 43, and it's against Alex's throw. So now Alex has to fade
Very
a couple of
creative.
doubles.
To get down to tops. Using on 25 of the second dart. But tops here after the single 3. He's so assured on that double.
Yeah, again, to remind everybody, he played in the double in, double out. Event number 15 won it. And he won it by getting in on his first dart, the last 8 darts total, but all of them on tops. It was absolutely insane.
I actually like double top as a player.
I do too.
I just struggle to, once
To
I've
reach
hit
it.
it, to take it out. Yeah.
I mean, you got some ups. I just don't think that you want to do that either. That's the beautiful thing about this game, though, is that height, except for taking out the darts from the dartboard, don't really matter. The greatest of all time.
Genuinely. Yeah. No jokes here, but we talk about an optimum height. Now you do seem to see a lot of sort of 6'1" players, but you mentioned arguably 2 of the greatest players of all time in Phil Taylor and Michael Van Gerwen's not particularly tall and leans over.
Yep.
Luke Littler we're seeing, no pun intended on the name, but
yep.
He's only a little taller than me.
Yeah, he lives up to that namesake a little bit.
I mean, Bristow ruined it. He's 6'3", though. He was a big fella.
96.
And yeah, but Bristow was Bristow,
Who are you?
Sometimes there are people that work against that. And, yeah, he's one of those.
Big fella here, Alex.
Yeah, both decently tall.
I have to brace myself whenever I shake hands with him.
David, you require 108.
So will David go the 17s route for the tops route, but he decides to go the 16s route. Treble and single. 108's a lovely checkout that you can just pick any of the big trebles on the board and plot your way to the double. This has to be perfect. Treble 20, yes. Treble 19 for double 16.
You saw the look on his face. He wanted it.
He needed it.
Yeah, this is for a huge 5-1 lead. Nobody misses double 4. And it goes in once again. 5-1 lead for David Cameron over Alex Spellman. This is the last leg before the break. Spellman has to win this one, obviously. Cannot go down 6-1.
140.
It's first to 8. It is already past the John Part rule of thumb, where Alex is definitely in trouble.
John Part's theory of darting relativity.
Yes.
That if your opponent is closer to the finishing line than you are to him, you're in trouble.
You are in trouble.
Yep, a 4-leg gap. Cameron 3 away from the match. But as you've mentioned, and it could come up, Alex Spellman came back brilliantly.
And technically, if Spellman wins this leg, he's even on the John Part.
It's only a theory.
Yes.
Remember that.
Theory.
54.
And again, it only means that you're in trouble. And Cameron sets that first one in the perfect spot for him. Can't follow it. And so Spellman, 6 starts from 250. I know it's not ideal, but he has at least that. Would love a couple troubles here. Needs 1. Ruh-roh. A wayward third is possibly going to punish maximum.
100.
That's good enough for Cameron. Comes back with Shanghai.
Yeah. As soon as he was on that 220, I think just keep them straight, and he knows he's going to find himself having a shot at tops or 10s in the next visit or 2.
59.
And it was really essential that Spellman found a treble. He didn't. So the good old Shanghai treble, single.
Into the M of the Winmore.
Yeah, I should have said double before he threw it. It might have gone in. 2 big trebles for double 16. He's found the first. Lots of room for the second. Hello. Double 16.
Massive checkout from Alex Spellman there to go into the break of a hold a throw. It's just a hold a throw, but it seems so major.
Oh, absolutely. It will feel like a break as we go into the break. Alex Spellman, a bit of magic there. Still in the match, but it's the Canadian David Cameron that leads by 5 legs to 2.
And I want to say once again, it was an absolute pleasure being able to sit next to you. It is always an honor, my friend. I mean, you're basically your British lore and legend at this point in time with your double 3 cup of tea.
Oh, absolutely. A double 3 cup of tea. But it really is a pleasure to be here. I love it to be involved with the affiliate tours, and the CDC are doing such a good job that any time I can come over and help out, I'd like to do it.
It's an honor to call you a friend, my friend.
Yeah, and you. And I look forward to presenting our champion, whoever it shall be, at the end of this great final.
Well, we'll let you go ahead and get ready for that, and bid you adieu, my friend. And
Bonjour for now.
Yep. Cheers. Well, we are not halfway through it. We're at the breaking point. 7 legs into it. Alex Spellman hits the 146 checkout just to keep it close at this point. And close is a relative term, as David Cameron's still up 5-2. But if Alex did not hit that, he could be in serious trouble in this match. Cameron is 3 legs away from the title. Spellman 6 legs away. Spellman has already had comebacks tonight, and when he won his Continental Cup championship, he came back from down 7-4. Something to keep in mind. Also, I will let you guys know that both players are doing the same thing that they did in the semifinals. Spellman stays on stage, and Cameron took a little break, which seems about right for Cameron to do. as both players do head back to the stage. Their records heading into this. David Cameron was 9-1 on his current form. Spellman was 7-3, so both of them coming in very hot at this point in time. We'll see if Alex can find that gear. 90 play and 92 on the averages. David Cameron has been textbook. Spellman's going to have to raise up that scoring power in order to get the job done here. David Cameron from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trying to get his first major championship. Spellman looking for his third and second Continental Cup. These are two gentlemen that we will see on the Alexandra Palace stage in December. Which one will we see at the Grand Slam in Wolverhampton? That is the first option we're going to figure out here. 100 start there from David Cameron. Spellman back in the treble 20 as well, but that first start not laying exactly where he wanted it.
140.
But 140 plays 140 as I'm joined by the great Anthony Eugenia. AE, it is an honor to be sitting next to you once again, my friend. And, man, the final so far has had a lot of great moments, most of them from David Cameron.
This is very cool to sit in and watch this play out as we put a cap on 2025. And, yeah, Cameron has just sort of been impressive all day long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cameron, the 3 seed heading into this. Of course, the #1 Canadian earned his spot at Alexandra Palace.
Mm-hmm.
So has Alex Spellman, the next one on the order of merit that did not have a shot there. And when it came down to the Final Four are 4 players that are going to Alexandra Palace.
Yep.
Out of the 5. Isn't that crazy?
It is. But I got a chance to speak to Cameron yesterday, and in those, in that interview session, we talked about, he's second all time in wins with 10 on a regular circuit, right behind Gates. Only 2 players that have 10. Double digits. So the guy's got a massive pedigree. And we talked about this was the one little glaring thing, go out and get that Continental Cup championship. So I think we're dealing with a very determined David Cameron.
I would agree with you, and I think the bonus of being on that Grand Slam stage too helps the motivation a lot. And Spellman, when I talked to him before the semifinal, I said, "Congratulations on making Worlds." He goes, "Great, I have work to do."
Thank you. That's where I wanted to sort of take that. I was sitting with David Garfinkel earlier, and we were talking about that at the moment in that fourth quarterfinal when it was established that Spellman was going to go, and it was like, well, how does everybody sort of feel at this, right? We've got places in the world. There's momentum, deflation, and it was like, no, man, there's still a lot to battle for.
And we've seen this all year long, AE. A player either gets lucky to get through a match because they've had a run like 4 straight legs to do so, as it's now 5-3 and a break a throw for Alex Spellman. He is back in this match for sure now.
And that's not where the Cameron camp wants this to go.
No, not at all. And the other side of this is we've seen many times as that's a 180 from Alex Spellman to start off this leg. As soon as the weight is off your shoulders for what you're trying to qualify for, we saw with David Cameron and Stowe Bunce in weekend 15. Both of them made the finals after solidifying their spots at Worlds, and it's easy to have that run when you have the weight off your shoulders.
You can play a little more loosey-goosey.
And I think we're seeing that out of Spellman here a little bit. 58. But that slip after the 180, not ideal.
39.
Can the man from Fuquay, Varina, North Carolina, gets the job done?
As we mutually joked on Friday, how it now just rolls off the tongue.
I think I say it now just because it's a weird flex that I can pronounce it correctly,
99.
Spellman miles ahead in this leg, sitting on 182 after 9. And he is starting to really pepper that treble bed.
85.
He is finding that range. Leaves 97. Cameron needs perfection here if he wants to leave a finish. He's not going to do that.
76. Alex, you require
So 97 left for Spellman to make it 5-4. It was almost 6-1 before that 146 checkout from Spellman. And the double 12 goes. 97 follows another big checkout. 15 darter for Alex Spellman on throw. And we have ourselves a ball game, 5-4 scoreline.
Nice tidy checkout from Spellman.
Still a breakdown, but he has done.
The big mo, if you will, is in Spellman's court.
And you're seeing it there, the 1-2-1. Unlucky that the second dart kissed into the 1. Can Cameron settle in now? Spellman's won. 3 legs on the spin now.
No, I think he might, and as much as I love a good Philly crowd with a USA chant, I think that might actually do the opposite of what they intend. I think that'll. That's a 180 for the Jackal in leg number 9. I think that may just give Cameron a little grit in his teeth.
And I mentioned this earlier in the semifinal that he has done a really good job of playing with the crowd a little bit on those types of things. We saw it earlier. He kind of like turned around when they started chanting USA the first time and just kind of gave it back to the crowd. And I thought that was way better than he has done in the past, where he's kind of let the crowd affect him. And that's just experience and learning from those moments.
137. Alex, you require 100.
And I think one of those moments was against Alex Spellman in the cross-border last year.
But look at this, off throw.
He hated that second dart in the tops. That's the first time we've seen Alex kind of shake his head at himself.
Looking to set it up, and now it's just a setup and a prayer for Cameron. So
it is 5-5.
It continues to roll Spellman's way. We're all knotted at 5 legs apiece. And when I sat in the chair, quite honestly, I thought, wow, might only get a couple of legs here. We're now all square, Sean Green.
Yeah, and look at this from Spellman starting off this leg with the throw. Perfection once again, a 174 start this time for Spellman.
He's flirting. He's flirting again.
He is on fire. And you can see the crowd is getting louder and louder the more Spellman throws. Do you see that second dart into the bowl? 2 darts into the bullseye from Cameron. That's interesting. Not going to get the 9, but that's okay. He's still doing his job with the throw now.
97.
Important cover shot there for Spellman.
Leg number 1 went to Alex Spellman. The next 5 went to David Cameron. Then the next 4 have gone to Alex Spellman. What a weird momentum swings.
It is of the utmost importance for David Cameron to stop this Spellman run.
121.
Again, cover shots perfectly. Leaves 109 after 9. Cameron should have started on the 19s. It does not matter now with the miss of the 2 trebles.
99. Alex, you require 109.
See where Alex starts. Looking up, 89 left, so treble 19 will leave double 16.
And that it is.
And he will be back. He grits his teeth at that one, but that's okay.
Yeah, Cameron can do nothing but try and pressurize it a little bit, and he's not really going to do that. Catches a 3rd dart triple.
Spellman for the first lead since leg number 1. Nobody missed a double 4. And Spellman doesn't again. It is 6-5. 5 legs straight on the spin after Cameron did the exact same thing. And Spellman takes that 6-5 lead.
Now this is, one of those storylines. We know that the Spellman run started right before that break. So he walked off that stage feeling really confident. And it's always on hindsight about what a break does to a match, but this clearly took the entire thing and spilled it into Spellman's lap.
Well, it's not just that, it's the fact that he hit the 146 to save that leg going into the
to
break.
go into it. But as I mean, he walks off that stage like feeling like Superman, chest puffed out, like let's roll. And Cameron's got to eat that 1-4-6 for a few minutes
Absolutely.
before he gets back out there.
Yeah, at that point, it didn't seem like it was that big of a deal to get 5-2 versus 6-1. I mean, it is, but it's going to turn into a very big deal if Spellman goes on to win this.
Like if this was on Sky, Spellman would have just taken the 5 straight and been barreling down the stairs.
Absolutely. His average almost 93 now. David Cameron's has been right about the exact same average that he's had all year long. Coming into this with the highest average overall this season.
97.
In this final, though, Spellman has the higher average, an 89.5 versus the 88 from David Cameron in the Continental Cup this year.
I mean, these moments, I want to say out loud, Cameron needs to win this leg, but it's felt like that's been the case for the last 3, right? But those opportunities are starting to just slip away from Cameron. So with the hold, with the throw in 12, he's got to hold.
He hasn't had a shot at a double in 4 legs. That's that's the craziness about this.
And Spellman's going to put a ton of pressure on the 56.
But when Cameron's gotten to doubles, he's hit them. We'll see if he can do it again. His trusty double 10 does not go in, AE. Wow.
And that 140 gives Spellman 3 clear at tops.
6 legs on the spin. Is David Cameron going to win another leg after he was up 5-1? It doesn't seem likely now.
And it doesn't feel right for a season that Cameron's had this way and to open up that, it's yet to be determined, but
yeah,
Excalibur would be devastated if that's how this finished.
Well, he's already won 5 legs straight. He just needs to win 4 now. Sorry, 3 legs now in a row.
137.
There's a start in that effort. Yeah, it's about grabbing and riding that big momentum.
We have seen David Cameron at the World Championship down 2-0 and 2 legs to 0 and win that match. Now he had a wasp helping him, but still.
Yeah, Cameron, it sort of feels he needs no more than a 12 darter here.
Spellman does not like where that first start's laying. He's going to have to go back up now. Leaves the big fish.
And this is Cameron's in a tough spot now in the sense that he's up against it in terms of throws. He can break and hold and he ties it up, but then that just goes back to Spellman with the throw in the ultimate tie break, leg 15.
Spellman would love a triple here. Not going to get one, so he kind of punts from 170.
Mm-hmm.
The opening is there once again for Cameron. And he's going to leave it with a lot of pressure.
100. Alex should require 124.
If he gets a chance at 84. But until then, Alex Spellman on the 1-2-4 for the win. He's going to get a shot here, AE. Bullseye for the match and the title. Oh, bends the wire.
David should require 84.
Just puts the crowd back on their feet, and Cameron's not going to let the moment escape him.
72.
He did.
Require 25.
More match starts incoming here for Alex Spellman.
Now it's been, Cameron's had the opportunities. Now he's let them out of his fingers.
Double 4.
Can it win a championship? And it does. Alex Spellman puts in double 4.
Wow. Listen, AE. I mean, how does he won 7 legs straight in the final here as they're playing the Philadelphia Rocky music here at the end of this, but what a finish.
Almost, a speechless moment to see Alex Spellman reel off 7 legs in a row to take the Continental Cup championship. We came into this weekend feeling, you've covered Spellman recently. he's had some, some big moments, and we had that feel of a Jackal putting it all together, and he does just that. At the end of this weekend in Philadelphia, the last man standing is Alex Spellman.
Yeah, absolutely impressive display from him. He now has 2 Continental Cup titles, both of them on comebacks. He was down 5-1, obviously, in this one. He was down 7-4 against Doug Boehm in 2022, but the Jackal finds a way once again to get the job done, and you have to ask yourself, is this going to be something that follows David Cameron around of not having a major title in the CDC?
I think it will. I think this is going to hurt a lot in the fashion that it took place. If it went down and it was an exchange of legs, it might have been more palatable. But to be 5-1 up and watch Spellman take leg after leg after leg, and Alex Spellman now joins.
Yeah, no, absolutely. He joins
Leonard Gates is
yep.
the only 2-time, and both, as you've pointed out this week, and also the only 2 that have won both the cross-border and the.
Well, AE, that's going to do it for us down in the booth. It's been an absolute pleasure this evening, and we are sending it to Richard Ashdown for our finish.
Before we give the cup to our new champion, I'm sure that each and every one of you are going to show your appreciation to our runner-up, Canada's David Cameron. And to make our presentation, it is none other than the CEO of the Championship Darts Corporation, Peter Saitera. Well, so much to play for this weekend. There's a long list of things going to our man right now. A place in the Grand Slam of Darts in next year's US Darts Masters and North American Championship. Of course, earlier today, his place at Alexandra Palace was confirmed. But the most important part of all is, of course, the title of the 2025 CDC Continental Cup champion and receiving that magnificent trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jackal, Alex Spellman.
Very superstitious. Writings on the wall. Very superstitious.
What's for your 2025 CDC Continental Cup champion, Alex Spellman.
All right, Alex, your second Continental Cup championship in amazing fashion. How do you feel?
Normally, I have too much to say. I had to go on some weird runs today to even be here right now, so I literally have nothing. My contingency plan was my main plan, to be honest.
Well, and the contingency plan was that you kind of came in a catbird seat, right? Because you knew that if it wasn't you, that the odds were that you were going to go to Ali Pali anyway. How difficult was it to get up for that final?
Not at all. I mean, I know that it would be easy once you get that spot, but we had more to play for. I have a lot of pride in my my game, win or lose. So I wasn't gonna just let it go. That was probably the most stressful 2 matches because I don't know. I didn't want to let up, and I'm still a little bit shaky and sweaty. I'm sure, as you noticed when you shook my hand, feel a little bit lightheaded. But you know what? I'm couldn't be happier right now.
You have a knack for the dramatic in Continental Cup finals. That's your second win. Both times you were down big and dug deep and came back and pulled it out. When you go into the break, how big was that big out with David sitting on 40 going into the break?
I think that puts him 2 away. That at least instead of now it being a 6-1 lead, what is a 6-leg difference? Now it's 5-leg difference. Now it's only a 3-leg difference. So it's a 2-leg swing there. I told myself, and it was the same thing. Sorry to bring this up, Doug, but when I play Doug, it's you don't win the match all at once. It's break it up into sections. So I saw I can give him 2 legs. I need 6 to at least tie to win. So if I go 3-1, 3-1, I'm good. And fortunately, I didn't need to do that, but I don't know. Like I said, I had to do that a couple times today. So doing it, and then it seems like every championship run has that lucky moment. And surviving a lot of match darts, for me, I had to win 4 straight to get by Leonard, and I guess that was my lucky moment.
So you've been to Ali Pali before. You know what to expect. You'll be making your Grand Slam debut. What are you most looking forward to there?
I'm looking forward to. I don't expect to perform the way that I did the last time. That was kind of just like a little perfect storm for me of no expectations. I had probably the worst draw I could get. The crowd was booing me, and so who cares if I lost? But now I have that expectation. I'm not quite as in form and as confident as I was 2 years ago. But the best part about the Grand Slam is I get 3 matches. So if I'm terrible in one, I get to try to sort it out and get ready for the next one. And at worst, if I bomb, it's going to get me ready for the Ali Pali again.
Well, both Wolverhampton and London, ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Continental Cup champion for the second time, Alex Spellman. And ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the 2025 CDC Continental Cup presented by Cosmo Darts. On behalf of Anthony Eugenia, L. David Irete, Jeff Good, and the entire production team, we'd like to thank you for watching, and good night from Philadelphia.